Hello, hello. Goodness me. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Today, we're just hanging out. Do some shared fate stuff. Farm some XP. I actually need to go. I probably should have spent my gemstones first. I'll only be able to do a couple of fates, so I gotta spend my gemstones. But we're just gonna hang out and play the game today because we can play the game now. It is indeed time to play the game. Which should be fun. Howdy, go Rick. Yeah. Are you actually feeling better today, sir? You apparently were a little under the weather recently. But if you are feeling better, then that is a good news. Are you watching another Harry Potter movie tonight? By chance? Or on the third one? I do believe. The vodka fixed it? I don't know if... I suppose it is like an abrasive liquor, right? So if you're having sore throat stuff, maybe it does help. I don't know. Or did you just have a really good sleep after? I assume you just had a really good sleep, maybe. That could also do it. My phone is ringing. Hello? Yeah, we got some shared fate farm today. You do some knockout roulettes. Probably work on the Sage quest today because I just unlocked Sage yesterday. Get that moving and or shaking. Well, just a sore throat. Your voice was completely gone. Oh. A little bout of strep or something? That seems pretty wild. Where to? The party has been disbanded. I thought that guy was making a party to do fates. What the heck's the point? Is it because no one joined? It was 3 of us at one point. I mean, I'll make a party. Fates. Duty completions. First timers welcome. Moon. Shared. Fates. Instance number 1. You need to do 60 fates in every zone. So it is quite a number of them. Oh, they probably ported it back to the boss one here. Okay. No idea what the fact that I always get sick around Christmas time. I mean, there's seasonal, you know, blurb going on in the air and whatnot. I don't know. That could be part of it. That could be part of it. There'll no doubt be people romping around regardless of having a group or not, but... Or that guy made a party and then just disbanded it. Oh well. I have done a bunch of little small optimizations on a couple of things that I've seen improvements in my gameplay quality. Looked up this big thread that was talking about all the different little optimizations or what all the different graphic effects do in 14. And because you get to such huge swaths of people and players sometimes, that it gets a little bit funky. So you'll see my shadows look a little bit worse, but overall gain frames. I also turned off the weird ambient occlusion ground effect. So now grounds are just flat, but they don't have that weird like fake 3D to them, which just apparently just drains your resources and really doesn't do a whole lot. So turn that off. I changed a lighting thing, but overall it does feel a bit better to play. Just trying to keep above 60 FPS, right? Buttery, smooth frame rate. That elephant costume is so incredibly goofy. So weird. Oh yeah, how do I forgot how to link my own party. And people are finding it. Problem is, how many can I do before I have to go spend? Like, I can do 5 or 6 fates, and then I have to go spend some stuff. And probably go buy... Because my chocobo will level here at some point. The one up is the one way over there. I don't know if we can get there in time. We can try. But yeah, nothing too crazy today. I might jump in with some extreme trials later, but we'll see where the next 5 or 6 hours take us. No crazy long-winded stream. Just working on some stuff that I need to work on. Working on unlocks and getting some levels and working on the shared fate system. Since it is definitely a bit of a grind. Apparently Thadrin's almost grinded out all full ranks in all the zones, which is just a lot. Could do my hunt bill marks things today because I forgot I had those. Many robots. Ba-na-na-na-na. Probably should put my damage buff up first, but when do you get the AoE finisher? 86. Or the AoE off GCD? 86. Oh, there's a bonus XP fade over there. Look out. I'm gonna port to save some time and then fly south. There were many robots right there, yeah. Yep. I gotta head all the way out. Did they go down to that? Oh, they went down to that one. Okay, never mind. I'll go to that one, and then we'll go to this one. I guess you go to the ones normally that are closest to the Aetherites, and then you go to the ones in between. Many Lunatenders. Ah. Yeah, fates in the lower level zones though don't have a system that like that matters to a bit of the end game grind. Shadowbringer and Endwalker is introduces the shared fate system, which allows you to earn a currency. These are here, these bi-color gemstones. And that currency then allows you to purchase a bunch of sort of zone-specific... I'm still in combat. Zone-specific crafting rewards, normally. And early on, and even into like the mid-expansion, they will be really helpful to have. Because all you do is you level alt jobs like I'm doing right now. Because the XP per fate is actually not bad. They buffed fate XP, at least to my knowledge in Endwalker at least. And this fate right here will actually give more bonus XP because it rolled with an XP bonus flag, which is neat. Oh, my people are joining. So what you do is you level you level an alt job and fates. You earn rewards toward the shared fate rep system, which eventually unlocks a whole bunch of additional things at the sort of the town centers. And then you also get materials from each zone. And then you also get pretty good XP on the jobs you're leveling them on. And then if you get all the zones to max rank, you unlock the final shared fate vendor, which I've never done it before. I didn't do it in Shadowbringers because where's my shared fate Shadowbringers at? Yeah, I have to go spend gemstones soon. Even though, yeah, see, rank 2, 1, 2, 2, 2, 2. So I haven't even done this one yet. But you have to do 60 fates to rank it all the way up. I think it's actually a little more than 60 because you need to get it all the way to 60 plus a little more. So what gemstones am I spending stuff on again? Let me look. Verkanen sap. Wish I could... Where is that one? So where is Verkanen sap from? I'm gonna imagine it's probably Razadhan, maybe? That's what I want to go buy. Oh, well, it's been Razadhan, Old Charlie, and then Labyrinthos. Okay. Banana. I just chose that I wanted to do shared fate farming on the moon for a little bit today, just because it's just a really neat zone with cool music, like every zone in 14. But I'm also gonna start doing side quests on my alt jobs. Start clearing out all the zones. Teddy, I think, did all the side quests in Endwalker already, and it gets you about 3/4 of the way to 90 on one job. So if you do that and then some fates and roulettes, and then you're just done on a character. Many robots. What's for lunch today? Ouch. Excuse me. I don't know. I'm not hungry now. I had a bit of a late breakfast on that Jack Black diet around noon. Probably closer to 1 o'clock, but I just had some fruit and some cereal and some buttered strawberry jammed toast. And then I also had a string cheese afterwards because, you know, why not? So, but for dinner, on the other hand, I don't know. I have some tortellini that I could make. I also have a pound of turkey that I need to use at some point here before it gets icky. What is that tisk tisk? I was up with you nerds until like 3 or 4 a.m. Do this last fate here. This is a kill stuff, loot things, turn in stuff fate. I gotta see what my Chocobo XP is at. Oh, Chocobo was able to prestige, so need to go buy a Favnarian onion if I'm gonna do more fates today. Too bad Favnarian onions are real expensive. Real expensive. You slept at where Harry was running away from the giant spider. Yeah, you did just sort of AFK out in Discord. You definitely AFK'd out in Discord, sir. Before I went to bed, I just disconnected you from the AFK channel. Good. For this last chunk of moon moose, and then I got to turn in all of my globs. You didn't AFK, you shut down. That's all good. And I'm full health again. Because warrior healing is kind of ridiculous. I'm trying to turn in stuff to you, Thrilling Way, but I keep getting attacked. Did I turn in? I turned in. I delivered 25. Now quit before they keep respawning on us. So I gotta go to the Archaean. Bicolor gemstone vendor, please. Ah, yes, right here. Bleh. Making a nice even stack of 200. Okay. And then I don't need any of that. You know what? Let's buy. We're going to be doing a lot more today. Let's just do a whole nother. Yeah. Good. Very good. And now let's go get a Tavnarian onion real quick. There is a free one that I'll save for later. What's up, Dean? Is the game easy to download? Well, you currently, if you're not already playing Final Fantasy XIV, you cannot play Final Fantasy XIV right now. If you are doing a digital purchase. Every digital purchase for 14 is currently turned off. Very expensive, but gotta do it. The game is currently suffering from success. Damn it. Tavnarian onion rewarded. Cool. Can prestige. We're all set. Now back to the moon. Yeah, all digital sales of 14 are currently closed. Which is an unfortunate, necessary thing for the game right now due to the fact that it is so incredibly full. So this is the AoE run, right? No, this is the end. This is the big end hit. That's right. And I'm back. Spent a bunch of gil, spent a bunch of bicolor gemstones, all sorted. Back at it. When will it come back? I don't know. I don't know. I'm still surprised. Like, Gorek got to purchase his game enough before Endwalker so he could still purchase it to play. And then he did the... was up at... Do you remember what time it was that you got to be able to create a character on Excalibur, Gorek? Was it like 4 or 5 a.m. or something? To make your character? Which is wild. Oh, my chocobo was not attacking. I don't think. Or it was? It was. Okie doke. Next fate over yonder. Yeah, so a 250,000 XP just about per fate. So it puts it 1 million at every 4. And you normally need, you know, an ascending 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 million to level. So it's not too bad, really. I think Fates and Shadowbringers were only giving like maybe 100,000 XP a fate. 130, which is substantially less in comparison. Lots of rockmen. Not to be confused with Rockman. Ah! Many telegraphs handle it. Yeah, it was just super early in the morning. It had to have been. But at least you're in before before everything got closed down temporarily. No, we're not talking about hogs. This is in Texas. You and Destroyer the other night talking about the wild hog hunting in Texas or whatever. Just ridiculous. Fates like these that have just tons of mobs to kill definitely gives you a lot of Choco XP. Light party. There is a teleport. You don't remember you and Destora talking about hunting hogs in Texas the other day? You don't remember any of that? Yeah, you made Harry's night with some of the things you said in response, and yeah, something about like the warthog, wild hog population in Texas is getting out of control. Yeah, man. Good lord, all these things blow up, and they're all like lunar bombs essentially. Yeah, a lot of Chocobo XP. Since realistically, leveling up your Chocobo is just kills, but look at how much XP he's already gotten in these last couple of fates. He needs like 2.5 million to level, and he's already gotten 500,000. So I might need to go buy another Thavnarian onion today. Very possibly. That's why I've been making or trying to make so much gil over the interim here. I still have like 10 million or something like that on my retainers, so. Now I do gotta look up that quest that Teddy said. There's a quest that just gives you a side quest that gives you a Thavnarian onion for free, basically. Oh, Final Fantasy music. Could probably turn up the music a little bit. It's a little low right now. Give it a little bit of a 10%er there. Hogs are a damn problem in a lot of parts of Texas. Invasive bunch of bastards. I wouldn't know. I don't know if Florida has a hog problem, so I would not know. I did give my Chocobo has a I gave him an XP buff. I think it only gives him like 10% XP, but adds up. Every 10 mobs is an extra mob kill, basically. Full party, nice. Hit him with the Hoy. That's apparently just been my thing in 14 now. Little Undertale representation. Just hit him with the Hoy. And my chat log's already gone because of XP spam. Probably should move XP to a different window, but... Fate complete. My son, my beautiful purple son, come back. There we go. You have to usually hit withdraw on your chocobo, or they'll stay in combat. Boss fate up. You doubt we have a hog problem down here? Or over here in Florida? Like, how does you smell get moderated? You smell. You probably wouldn't get moderated if you were a member, Distora. But also, what's up? How's work, man? Oh, I burned 10 Fury on that. Whoops. Didn't realize I had a little leftover. Work is boring. Well, yeah, you know. Oh, before Golrek asks what's for lunch, I'm going to ask you what's for lunch. Is it Wendy's? Or Popeyes? Or Chick-fil-A? Often pronounced as Chick-fil-A? I can go with some Chick-fil-A today. I just kind of want their waffle fries and Polynesian sauce, though. Now it's like the music is too loud. Oh, you know what'd be really also good right now? Like a freaking Philly cheesesteak. Ooh. Freaking Philly cheesesteak. Freaking, yeah, baby. Freaking Steak Monday, baby. Yeah, frick. Even though it's Friday. Steak Friday, baby. Yeah. Doesn't have the same ring to it. Bink. Next fate. There are none up. Nope, there's one up. Back in best way. Oh. Doo-doo-doo. So yeah, 400 sap. This is 200 mats for 200 potions. Once I get to the point where I can actually make them. Even though I don't know if there'll be even enough stats on the gear to just make... Well, I mean, Daedrin said they're super easy to make high quality. What the heck? These angry pots from Risk of Rain. What in the heck? They have the freaking weird bee face on them, too. Bam. 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 Get a really good Philly cheesesteak yesterday. Oh, well, don't do 2 days in a row. Everyone else wanted McDonald's? Oh no, that's unfortunate. So salty, man. So make sure you water up. That is one thing to do eventually, is when you go to like other countries, and Golrek can probably attest to this to some degree because he's been around the world a little bit. I have, but it was like Germany and the UK, and that was it. So 2 other places, which I suppose maybe more than some people. But you go to other countries and you have their like American fast food. You know, you do like Wendy's, Burger King, McDonald's in other countries. It's surprisingly better. Surprisingly. They have different food regulations compared to the US. Everything isn't corn syrup. Alright, onward to the other zone. Well, it's a lot of just going back and forth, I guess. You can't be bothered with cooking, so you're getting pizza from Papa John's. Do you actually use the garlic butter or the pepperoncinis on your Papa John's? Papa John's alright. Usually their pizza is somewhat still doughy, though. think the last time I ordered pizza, it was just from a local place, not an actual big chain. It's the Hunt Mob. Not only different menus, but the quality of food is so much better. Oh, wow. So much better. All caps, says Gorek. So much better. All caps. I know a lot of the Asian McDonald's and fast foodie places, they do love putting egg on everything, like the fried egg. I know that's kind of a thing I've seen a lot. How do you know you're in an Asian McDonald's? Is there a fried egg on it? Which, you know, works on burgers and stuff. So, you know, it makes sense. Just doesn't not a thing over here. Really, it's just you put meat with your meat on top of meat most of the time. You can have meat overload though, and before Gorek says no you can't. Now, I'll have to really watch the companion XP. This is so insane XP. Look at this shit. I'm a million away. Fate XP, especially for your Chocobo, is wild. Doink. About to hit 83 as well. Came out here 82. XP pretty good. Back to best way burrows. A lot of just back and forth, back and forth. Fried eggs and fish burgers, stuff like that. Ooh, fish burgers. Like the Filet-O-Fish, just... Or like a big, like... You know, piece of, like what you'd have in fish and chips, but on a boiga. Definitely see that. I would imagine there'd be more fish-oriented stuff in the Asian countries versus, like, just regular... You know, beef, like over here, I suppose. But I've never been to Japan or South Korea or anything like that, so. No frame of reference yet. Oops. Capped on resources, oh well. Just fate farming. Oh, I gotta ask Teddy if he got into any Zodiarcs earlier. See if he got any chances out. He needs one more piece of pre-raid gear. I wanted to ask him if he had gotten it yet. Hard to compare because again the menus are just too different compared to the American menu. I mean, I've seen it's come up either on like Good Mythical Morning episodes sometimes, or some sorted food, looking at different menus from around the world at different, you know, restaurants and stuff that is might be a staple in sort of normal in America versus other countries. Some of the things on those menus, though, I would take here. That's for sure. Not that I eat a lot of fast food anyway. I think the last quote-unquote fast foodish oriented thing I had was some pizza from a local place. The super carrot. I gotta see if that spin actually hurts. We'll find out in the next one. Super carrot output exceeding maximum limits. Not the super carrot output. The heck, even famous Dave's menu is different in Asia? What the? It all has to be based on like what kind of supply they can get. Like the differences in in food supply, right? Different products. It's weird that this one doesn't have the same Final Fantasy IV battle music. Yeah, but it doesn't do any damage. Sometimes certain like Fate bosses do way more damage than you might think. That's why I was just being cautious the first couple times, but it doesn't hit me for more than 10k. Not even. I got so many chocobos around here and 3 healers in the group, so... I'm definitely down to watch some more Harry Potter, though. Even though we are going to slowly get into the worser of the films. Better the characters, worser of the way the films are handled in comparison. Hello? Oh. Someone else beat me to it. I'm already there. BRB, gotta grab a drink and let the dog out. Someone in party chat, followed by pet the dog for me, please, and bork at the doggo for me, please. Weird moon mantises. Moon manti. What in the heck? These don't belong here. Look, a few more fates and my chocobo will be leveled again. Yorimba. Oh yeah, probably should. Even though this materia doesn't matter as really much anymore, but oh, my chocobo's chasing. My son, please come back. Wait, with the exception of brisket, the brisket burger in Asia tasted a lot better. Other countries get better deal, I'm telling you. Well, I don't know if it's a better deal, but where they're sourcing their ingredients from may just be just a better place. There are plenty of better places in America too, but so much of it is just like the mass processed stuff to feed the masses. It's one of the things that Sorted Food has gone over multiple times is, you know, where ingredients come from. And comparing a lot of course, of their food stuff is going to be in and around the UK. Because they're a UK-based, you know, food channel. Gonna bring the Forlorn into the mix here. To my understanding, when a Forlorn spawns, it's just like extra XP if you defeat them before they run away. But like a rare Fate mob. This weird crystal thing. But I do have a fair bit of health for open world stuff. 1.2 million health. A fair bit. Okay, we got him. The Forlorn dissipates. So yeah, what does that add? Because it's 14 gemstones. Okay, well, it gave you the Twist of Fate bonus. Also, I didn't turn anything in, so I only got silver because I didn't pay attention. I was tanking the Twist of Fate. Oh well. So I assume it would have been more XP, but I gained the buff that... It only makes like the next fate give you more XP, not all fates. It's a consumed buff. There's no duration on it. So this fate here will give like 400,000 or something. May actually be enough to level it right here. The only two places that Gorek, you said you stay away from are McDonald's and KFC, regardless of where I am in the world. Oh. McDonald's, well, this conversation came up when we were talking about McDonald's first off. But KFC, yeah, I don't know. I don't think I can even remember when the last time I ate at a KFC. Honestly, have no recollection of there, so it probably has to have been at least probably a decade, maybe. I would assume I probably ate one during college, but I can't think of any recent time that I've eaten at a KFC. Weird brain robots. KFC hot chicken? I mean, as long as... Oh, 700,000? What the heck? That is a lot more. From 240,000 to 700,000 XP. What the... That is a lot more XP. Wowzas. Put us back in the party finder here. Moon Shared Fates, Instance 1. Recruit. There are currently no fates up at the time. What's my Chocobo XP? My Chocobo's ready to... Good lord. That XP is insane. I just bought a Thavnarian onion. And he already prestiged again. What the heck is even that? Is this allowed? Zaxby's is pretty good, actually. I have partaken in some Zaxby's. I will agree with you there. Of course, I also, when I go to Zaxby's, I always get like their fried mushrooms or whatever they have. Not everyone likes mushrooms though, which is fine. Mostly just a batter delivery system. Their spicy ranch is pretty good too. Zaxby's, Cane's, and even Church's chicken. I haven't done Church's. I think I've done a Cane's before. Again, that reminds me of college times. Oh, there's also a PDQ. People dedicated to quality. PDQ. I don't know if you have those around where you are. I don't know if that's like a coast-based thing or anything like that, but yeah, PDQ is pretty good. Pretty good. They're more of a standard fast foodie place. They're not, you know, just only chicken oriented. And the Fate XP for your... I'm gonna have to go buy... What am I at right now? I mean, I'll have to go buy another Thavnarian Onion for 400 freaking thousand. Not right this moment, but... Kane's is pretty much a greasier Zaxby's, so really good. I wonder how many of those restaurant places, though, those fast food restaurants, are actually all essentially using the exact same ingredients. Because they all come from the same, you know, shipping or whatever, same distribution factory food service kind of thing. So it makes me wonder how much of it is actually very, very similar. And it always comes down to just the recipes that they have prepared at their company. And how they somewhat differentiate them. All the laser beams from the lunar cactar. I can't tell. There's so many corpses of weird Gumby cactar. I'm just trying to rally them up, not really doing a lot of damage to them. Keep them stacked up. Because there are quite a lot of people here now. Slowly funneled in. I mean, clearly, leveling up your Chocobo is super ridiculous doing this, and bicolor gemstones are also really good right now. They're just very helpful. No fate at the moment. Give it a couple of minutes here. There'll be one that just pops. A lot of them have contracts or part of an Americana group. A fading way is asleep. That's adorable. I hate it. Woo! I'm gonna swim in the Zilk. Oh, you can't go down any farther to swim in the Zilk. Dang it. Oh, cool. Teddy did get his bracelet then. Nice. So Teddy is all pre-raid geared. Very good. Dear Fates, spawn faster so I can hit 90 and troll my group in extreme trials on Black Mage. That's what one of my parties said. It is weird sometimes how they just like stop spawning. They'll always be like 2 up. You kill one and another one pops up. And then after a time, it just sort of the whole system resets, I guess. It almost has to reboot because zones have a fate. What's it called? Like a limit in the zones. There is no creation without destruction. That's true. This might hurt. Or maybe not at all. Not at all. When did the Princess Teddy thing start, by the way? I can't remember. What's up, kitty? Hello. Bonk. Yep. Get your cat emojis out. Yep. No, I'll pull some materia out when it all links up. Oh, boss fate with the bonus XP. Let's go. Oh, it came from Darkest Dungeon because the Plague Doctor is a girl character. Okay. Well, you can always do more hunt trains, Teddy, to get more materia. Thader and I did one last night. It took about 2 hours. It was even a late night hunt train, so you'd think it would be a little bit quicker just because of less people moving around, but it was still pretty long. But I mean, I'm up to 58 10s and 83 9s right now for materia. I want to do another like 1 or 2 hunt trains, so then I don't have to worry about materia for some time to come. Although I mostly want to do more hunt trains to get 9 materia so that I can do overmelding when the crafted gear comes out. Because if there's like a crafted chest or legs that are crit determination, I'm going to try my first oomph at overmelding because those are going to last for a very long time and be very best in slot. And I need many 9s to overmeld with. The average needs like 100. So need far more. Well, 100 per piece, like for one piece of armor. So I need way more. It's definitely a rougher gameplay experience now because of their farming multiple instances. When the other instances get turned off and you just romp through and you kill all 12 of the mobs in one fell swoop, it won't be anywhere near as bad. Because we did plenty of hunt trains and Shadowbringers. And the oh, so it's different degrees. Twisted Fate. This is a, oh no, it's the same one. Different icon though. The Shadowbringers hunt trains we were doing, because you just go zone to zone to zone to zone, and you don't have any weird. You have some pit stops when you transfer, but you're not doing the instance hopping. They took half an hour, right? 25 minutes, half an hour. Really not a big deal at all. But right now, because of the multi-instancing and getting 3 times the amount of loot, they do take longer. But you are essentially just banking the time you have taken, right? For every big hunt train you go on now takes off, you know, let's say 2 hunt trains you have to do in the future. Math. Because we're killing 36 rare mobs instead of 12. Yeah. Just bought another Corsair scimitar because I managed to melt the rubber coating on mine because apparently my hands are made out of acid. What the Gorek? What the heck? I mean, the top of my Glaive Pro is starting to wear down. And I think my right click might be going because in MMOs, I right click all the time to hold down to move my character like this. As well as in Destiny 2, you right click to ADS or in Halo, right? All these games that right click all the time. Speaking of which, character configuration. Automatically face target when using actions. Yeah, I gotta start practicing this because I need to use this as a healer. So that I don't have to keep worrying about trying to reface my character all the damn time. I don't think I'm ready to try out legacy movement yet. Because I'm just not ready to... The 3D space that your character moves around in legacy movement is better. But you have to practice that. Because I am not used to your character not moving and also turning the camera. Oh, got 2 fates up back to back here. Okie dokie. Well, how many fates have we at so far anyway? $18 of 60. Got a long way to go still yet. 42. Plenty to go. And that's just in one zone. Many robots. I really should go buy another Thavnarian Onion, but there's so many more fates I'm going to do in the future. I really don't have to worry about it. Considering the amount of XP you get for your Chocobo. Not too worried about not getting full XP right now. Oh, I see what it did there. You see that? Yeah. So it might jerk my camera around a little bit. But it is a very helpful tool to use. I'm back, my son. All right. And now we port to not the Nether Gate. I have a scimitar, part of the Corsair swag I got last year, but I haven't switched over to one yet. Maybe instead of getting another one of these, I'll try a MMO mouse. But the thing is, I hold my mouse with like my whole hand. I have claw grip. The only finger that isn't usually just on my mouse is my index finger. It usually hovers above the button, but weird lunar mantises again. Ah! That ninja's almost dead. Much AoE, right? Numbers. So yeah, I'm not sure how a MMO mouse with all the thumb buttons will work with me. I don't know if I'll accidentally hit a bunch of numbers while playing. Because I have the 2 thumb buttons on my current mouse, but I only use one of them as auto run. But then I use that one for a couple of key bindings that are like shift or control modifiers. But obviously when you have a number pad essentially on your thumb of your mouse, a lot of cooldowns could just be right there. Probably only on like 1 through 6 because the last ones are going to like crane your thumb back quite a bit, but oh, hard to switch away from an MMO mouse once you go that route. Yeah, I'd imagine so. There is a very helpful ease of use when you have that many bindable buttons, because you can do 1 through 6, and then you could do shift 1 through 6, control 1 through 6. You can have your whole rotation on your thumb button. Although I imagine that would develop a little bit of carpal tunnel if you were hitting your overall rotation. But I guess no different than using the normal keyboard buttons. Will you be using an MMO mouse since 2009? Oh, wow. Yeah, and I've never used one. When you are fate farming, you definitely find out there are only so many fates populated into each zone. There isn't a great variety. A lot of them are pretty similar. But their purpose is to not be like super unique. There are unique ones. There are S rank fates and achievement fates that are both like special boss oriented ones. Very rare spawning ones that only are up every like 48 hours or so that have unique rewards. One that everyone's going after right now apparently is called Chi. I don't know why it's called that yet because I haven't done it myself. But it's a boss fate in the last zone where you get... It's got big Willy Wonka energy. You get the mount called the level checker, or I guess the... I don't know if it's broken level checker or something. But it's like a Fallout-esque kind of like a monitor, like a computer monitor, and the way you mount up is you get shrunk down into the screen, like what happens to that kid in Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. I guess technically it's Charlie in the Chocolate Factory for that one. Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory is the Johnny Depp one, which has moments, but not many. Yeah, I got to turn in. Woo! Gold. I didn't turn in last time because I got sidetracked killing mobs and didn't check the timer. Oh no, so many freaking mobs. Can't get out of combat. No. You can walk away from and no longer be in the participation area from turn-in fates if you have... If you've done all the stuff you need to do for a turn-in fate, you can leave the area as you've already turned in your materials, so you don't have to be there when it ends. You don't know how you feel about the upcoming Wonka backstory movie? Oh, isn't there? It's like a prequel, right? Of Willy Wonka as a kid? Is that correct? Is that even based on anything real? Or is it all just new? I thought that wasn't the actor... Isn't the actor that was cast as a young Willy Wonka actually pretty good though? I remember reading about that. I don't have it sort of lodged in my memory, though, of what it was all going to be about or entail. Oh. No. You want to go here? Oh, my mount went away. Fat cat mount. It's so fat. Apparently the lore behind the fat cat mount is a little morbid and a little creepy. Many explosions handle it. Got the XP spam. 1300 times 20. But the kill XP is whatever. It's the completion bonuses. Not sure what the age frame is. Yeah, it's a pre-sequel-esque getting the Oompa Loompas and such. The actor is the dude with the weird-ass name. What? I mean, it's not Crinklebum Wangly brows, so who is... Willy Wonka 2023 film. Oh, Timothy Chalamet. The guy from... Yeah, it's Timothy Chalamet. He's the guy in Dune right now. Keegan-Michael Key. Fucking Rowan Atkinson's in it? What the heck? Shout out to Mr. Bean. It's just called Wonka. The story will focus specifically on a young Willy Wonka and how he met the Oompa Loompas on one of his earliest adventures. Okay. And actually, is it like Timothée Chalamet? Because I don't. He has a special character in his double E. Oh yeah, that automatically face your target setting is a little weird. Like, watch this. If I'm facing away from... If I do a targeted move, it just automatically turns me. Which is what it's supposed to do. It'll take a little bit of getting used to, because I'm used to just holding down right click and just pivoting my character with the camera. Well, his name accents are wonky, and he's playing Wonka. Ha ha ha.
Get it? Get it, you understand?
I gotta go see the new Spooderman. Gorek, when are you going to go see the new Spooderman? Pull out some materia real quick. This is the lower level materia though, so. But if I don't, I'm wasting spirit bond. Oh, bonus XP fate. I just bought our Spooderman tickets. Sunday, 2:45. Baby's first Marvel movie. What's up, Nico? I've been live for a little over an hour. Just been farming fates. Still got a lot of fates to farm. But the Chocobo XP, working on the moon right now. The Chocobo XP for fate farming is insane. I already prestiged another whole level. Which is just wild. Also, I don't know if I should pick up, like... I probably should go into Defender next for my Chocobo because it gives him more attacks. If he's on free stance, he just uses whatever, right? Which would mean he would just do more damage if he had more attacks? Is that not correct? I don't know if they have cooldowns and stuff, so maybe he doesn't. I don't know. I don't know how Chocobo priority works, and if they have multiple different attacks, do they use more abilities faster? Oh, I just let the bodies hit the floor, which is 100,000 kills or something? Yeah, 100,000 enemies. I get this Butcher's Crown hat. I do need to take a short break from the Fate farm. Next time there is a window, I need to go buy another Thavnarian onion, I guess. They're so damn expensive right now, though. For such a small thing to get a gain from. Because prestiging your Chocobo really doesn't do a whole lot. They don't add a ton of damage. I think the healing is helpful if you're like a DPS class, but... You're doing the Blue Quest series with the animals in the Tenzin story. Okay. Hey, well, I mean, I posted on my Facebook and my Twitter, and it posts in Discord, and it shows up in the subscription box feed, so I can only put my face, or at least the thumbnail, as many places. You got distracted by Mega Man's Twitter account. I may have asked something, Gorek, but for the life of me, I don't remember. We were talking to Kitty about Willy Wonka. But I asked you specifically, when are you going to go see the new Spooderman film? Probably should go. I don't know, I could go tonight. Just by myself, just hang out. Go watch a movie. It's only in theaters, so. Oh, what am I clicking on here? No, I mean, you could watch it online, quote unquote, but it's not a Disney Plus movie. It probably won't be on Disney Plus for like at least a month to 6 weeks, I would imagine. It's only in theaters, and I would want to watch this one in theaters. It's probably the first Marvel movie to come out post-pandemic that's, you know, next to hello, Teddy. Oh, why do you have an extra Thavnarian onion? What the heck? Oh, it just adds a star like right here. Look, it just goes blip. You didn't just buy one, did you? They're freaking expensive, my man. That's like one of the first things I did on stream today was I had to go buy a Thavnarian onion. Because the Fate Grind XP is insane for your Chocobo. When you get just the, you know, the kill mission ones. They get a few 100,000 every couple of, you know, every couple of fates there. I could leave this open and you could watch the XP. It's going to be a little silly. Well, I'm not out here. I mean, I'm farming the fates for XP for my warrior because the fate XP isn't too bad. But I'm also farming bicolor gemstones realistically because I need to buy stuff from bicolor gemstones for crafting. I already bought 400 Barkanen sap, which is used in my mind tinctures. I gotta figure out what the scuttlebutt is on riding maps, because I don't think riding maps work for flight, and Phaedron wasn't sure. I think riding maps only work when you're riding, not when you are flying. Well, let me see. What did the Mega Man Twitter post? "34 years in, he doesn't look a day past XX. Happy 34th anniversary, Mega Man." Oh, it's like a running montage timeline of different looks of Mega Man over the years. Oh, it's like a perfect loop too. That's pretty cool. Wow. My adorable blue killing machine turned 34. Yeah, so 157,000 XP from one fate. That's big. I didn't actually know. I just clicked on that Thavnarian onion just to hit use. I kind of didn't know you could just do that. I thought it wouldn't let me. You don't have to actually go and feed it to your Chocobo. I thought you did. What are you getting into now, Teddy? Now that you've done some more Zodibro, Brody arc. Were you gonna do any fate farming? Are you doing roulettes or anything? Or oh, my buff fell off. Derp. Yeah, we probably don't get very much XP from a boss fate. This boss fates only give XP once. But how much do they actually get? Oh, it's just like regular. It's like regular kill XP. It's like 7,000. So not too wild kill XP there. Yeah, kick him. Oh, go back to leveling your red mage. Okay. Taking a break right now, though. Yeah, new red mage has definitely changed quite a bit. I'll have to sit down and figure it out. There's a weird aggro noise on the Luna tenders. Oh yeah, the sound filter plugin I use got updated for Endwalker, which is super helpful. Oops. Oh, going up there to Best Buy Burrows. Oh, but old Charlian. Oh my goodness. See, now all of a sudden there's 3 fates up back to back to back. Super carrot again. Super carrot. This does no damage. The tortoise joke from Sorobon and Tataru is killing me. The tortoise joke. The tortoise? Is this a joke in a side quest, potentially? Because it's not a red mage thing. To my knowledge. Yeah, my red mage is only like 54 or something. 53. Oh. Oh, gosh dang it. The fact that both of you talked back to back and have green names. That that was Nico. You're totally right. Oh, rep in a release, then a hit. So wait, where are you doing MSQ right now, then, Nico? Because there are some interactions there that might be what you're talking about. Although 9, I guess 10 days straight, with one day being rather short due to the disconnect. The amount of MSQ you soak up in that time, other than like the major moments, all like the interior stuff that happens between those big moments, I'm not going to remember all of it. But I know there was a moment. I gotta look up that gardening guide again, because I don't know when R4's got to play again. We need someone else to do our garden at the house, because we could have had some Thavnarian onions for ourselves by now. We haven't had a garden in almost 2 weeks or so, a little less than 2 weeks. Got to give that some tending. If I imagine correctly, there's probably a website out there just is called probably FFXIV gardening. If I had to guess. Takes so long to get into combat sometimes. It takes much time. A little golden pig paladin over here. Do you see that? Look at this little tiny pig paladin. There's another tiny paladin. There's not a pig, though. Probably doesn't hurt. Oh, it puts accuracy down. Well, that's no fun. Okay, so don't get hit by that one. If it was just damage, it'd be whatever. They have definitely gotten their mileage out of this, like, sand blob in ground monster, though. Since Stormblood, I think, is the first time you see it. There's sand versions, rock versions. We've got moon rock version. I think there's like a goo one in the swamp version. As a boss, not a boss version, but a mob version in dungeons. They have definitely gotten some good mileage out of some of these character models. Oh, my brain hurts. Someone play for me. I'll give cookies. I'm watching this Xbox documentary series to pass the time. What the? Xbox documentary series. Oh, you know what we should do? I wonder. Where is that no-clip documentary for ARR? I saw on YouTube, right? I wonder if we could do like a watch along of that. You know, gotta go with the algorithm though. Bay reacts, all caps, to Final Fantasy XIV ARR no-clip documentary. Is Yoshi P the handsomest game developer of all time? Something like that. I know I need to watch it. It's very good. Many people have been saying this. Blam. Help. I'm in combat still. There we go. Gotta fly over the Zilk. This XP is just wild. I do have 22 skill points to spend, but I don't know if I want to finish out the healer tree. I don't know if it feels that worth it. I also could respec my chocobo. I almost wonder if going like full, like you go full damage and then you only go healing and tanking just to get the extra attacks and the extra passives. Just so your chocobo buddy does as much damage as possible. Not that they do a ton of damage in the first place, but if you are tanking and healing out in the open world, it does help to have a little bit more damage. I'm still have my group in the party finder, right? Yeah. Withdraw. Free stance. I don't know why you just cast your cooldown when nothing's happening. Oh, someone just hit full rank for moons. They're heading out. Usually where you see people, they'll do them until they get to the max rank there. What am I doing? Party finder. Party members. Party finder. Banana. Dun, dun. It's gonna go in waves. Certain zones are gonna be more and more popular than others. We can always change it up here. Go to a different zone, or do a couple more, and then head off and do some roulettes. Just for a change of scenery. Have been at this now for well over an hour. It's not difficult content, just kind of zen, hanging out. Working on one of the subsystems in the game. Earning a important currency while doing so. If any more fates want to pop up. Let's check my hunt bills here, because I have some other ones that are on the moon. Got that one. Haven't gotten this one yet. The Searing Brand. They're over here. Oh, they're all floating over to a certain location. There's no fate there yet, though. Oh, there was. I just didn't have the map refreshed. Hey, it's a hunt mob. This little hollow back, little like guinea pigs. What else to call these things? Little critters with no insides. How do you check your fate rank in a zone? Yeah, it's the shared fate button. So I think it's in travel. Yeah, it's in travel. And you need it's a little more than 60 fates to fully rank a zone all the way. All right, so the Searing Brand is where one of my hunt targets is. I guess assuming you have the shared fate stuff unlocked, Teddy. I imagine it might be in this cave. That's where this mob is. Nope. Just says the Searing Brand. And it's only around... Oh, I'm in the wrong one. That would be why. I was up one more layer for that cave. Oh, it's these floaty thingies. Yeah. I'm slam jamming. Warrior AoE. They just increase the rewards from getting them, or is just more of an achievement thing? Each zone has the vendor, right? The shared fate vendor, or whatever. The tricolor gemstone vendor, and if you get all of them to max rank, you unlock the last bicolor gemstone vendor, which is in the major city. So it's just unlocking a vendor for more things that your gemstones can be turned in for. I don't actually know all what you can turn them in for, other than the ones that I can see, which are the ones in each of the major zones that have the crafting materials in them. But if you do 60 odd fates in every zone, that's how you fully rank a zone up all the way. And you do that in all 6 zones to unlock the final vendor that I believe is in Charlian. I mean, you can probably look up what they're selling. But I don't know. Same system in Shadowbringers too. You can do the same thing in Shadowbringers Fates. A lot of it, to my knowledge, is crafting materials. There are actually certain materials that are only on the gemstone vendor, but they're nowhere else in the game. You can't just go out and farm them yourself. Like this sap that I got, I don't think it's anywhere else in the game. It only shows it on Garland for gemstones. And I need this sap for my tinctures, which I'm assuming every new tincture also has the same requirement where you need gemstones for it. Now, this stuff can then be sold on the market board, but I imagine it is a pretty penny. Double check my party finder. Oh, never mind. Wants to buy. What's a gemstone voucher? Bicolor gemstone voucher. Proof that you have delivered many a bicolor gemstone. Oh. So, wow. That's how you get the Fallen Angel Wings or the Wivery Horn. So there's some crazy Fallen Angel Wings or a... I don't know, it's some Wivery. It's like a weird rhino mount. But for every 100 gemstones, you get 1 voucher. You need 500 vouchers each for either 500 for the angel wings or 500 for the mount. The mount looks kind of awful, but it's kind of an achievement mount, I guess. But the fallen angel wings are pretty cool looking. I just noticed this guy is advertising to buy them for Gil. I don't see why it would be against TOS, but... I can close my party finder for now. There's no other ones for the moon. What do we got so far for the moon, anyway? Good change zones, like I said. My buffs are about to run out. 36 of 60. Got plenty more to go. Yeah, 800 or so right now. Like, let me see. Grade 5 tincture. What stat is monk, by the way? Is it strength, right, Teddy? Monk is just strength, I would believe. Oh yeah, so if it's so, yeah. Tinctures of strength also use the exact same sap. Berkanen sap. Yeah, Berkanen sap, the ether sand, a Shadowbringer's herb, and the ambrosial water, which I farmed like 1,200 of the other day. Oop. Oop. Fates, where are you? But that was 2 levels of XP. So it's just about maybe a level an hour doing Fates. It'll slowly taper off to be a little less as you need more and more to level up. But that's not too bad. And considering that the gemstones are important. But yeah, I'll tank some roulettes here next. Even though, actually, do I have room for... Okay, I have room. I capped on my aphorism last night, and I bought the entire Tombstone tank set here. I just needed something to buy with it, so I just bought all 5 pieces. Ugh. And on to the boss fate. People should join up when they're doing fate runs, because if you're in a group, you have more stats and you also get limit breaks, so you can rally up a whole bunch of mobs and then do like an AoE limit break on them and just blast them all, so you can do fates a little easier, but not everyone checks. Bunch of Thavnair groups right now. Could do some Thavnair grinding. I just wanted to hang out on the moon for a little bit because it's just very peaceful. Just the music is really nice. Until you get into combat, and you get combat music. And the music inside the rabbit spaceship also has that old Final Fantasy music in it, which is really neat. Yeah, let's kill this boss mob and then we'll change it up. Almost got halfway to prestiging Chocobo again after going a full entire level. You're considering a Mega Man marathon stream. Boy, you got Final Fantasy to catch up on. Boy, I'll tell you what. Although, playing Mega Man versus Final Fantasy, quite a different experience, so you do you. Would you do all the OG games and then do all the X games? You know, I will tune in if you have Mega Man Legends playable somehow. That 3D Mega Man game from like the N64 era, that game was choice from my childhood nostalgia. Game was choice. It might not hold up very well, but that game was good. It's only about 200 to 300 hours of game to catch up on. Yeah, probably. I mean, ARR and patch content is probably, what, 70? Heaven's Ward, probably 50-ish. Stormblood, also probably 50-ish. Shadowbringers might be a little bit more than that, closer to the 60 to 70 ballpark. And then Endwalker, if you play it like me, it took me almost 70 hours without unlocks. So probably closer to 80. Yeah, it's a lot of hours. I overestimate because of doing, you know, quest stuff slower. And because this game is meant to be not rushed. Yeah, Mega Man 1 through 11, then X1 through X8. I hear no Mega Man Legends in there, Gorek. Let's head back to our free company house. There's a good amount of farming done there. So I can check on my retainers. Whoops. Wow, no, no. Eggs of Elpis are a crafting material that matters to some degree. I think I already adjusted this price earlier. Yeah. You never played Mega Man Legends? I don't know if you can right now. That was also my wonder. Can you even play that right now? Oh no, it's Bob. Gotta farm them coconuts. I need coconuts for my end game food, and you can spam farm them on a botany retainer. You get 20 an hour. So I was looking at setting up my Sage and stuff yesterday, and Sage is so many cooldowns compared to all other healers. I mean, Scholar has a number of cooldowns, but like I'm not max level Sage, right? But I put all my buttons on my bars, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I put all my buttons on my bars. Even things that aren't unlocked yet. But I mean, like, you have cooldown, rotational cooldown. You've got technically a cooldown. You've got a cooldown. You've got another cooldown. You've got another cooldown. You've got a rechargeable cooldown. You've got a big cooldown. Another big cooldown. You've got a medium-ish, mostly kind of blah cooldown, except for, I guess, dungeons. Another cooldown. A not cooldown. This is just putting your cardio target on people. Another cooldown. Not a cooldown exactly, but it's a Adder's Gall cooldown, so still a cooldown. You've got another Adder's Gall cooldown, so also a cooldown. You've got your personal target shield, which is a cooldown, and you've got your charge, which is also a cooldown. It's actually kind of insane how many things you can put on a 60 to 2 minute 60 second to 2 minute cooldown for Sage. It's just a lot. It's a lot of cooldowns. Many, many, many of them. Which I guess is their whole shtick. I don't even think Scholar has as many, because Astro and White Mage don't. I mean, rotational. You have fairy cooldowns 1, 2, 3, technically 4, 5. These are the. Oh, also these are on the same button now. I can remove this. I mean, Sage is somewhat similar, but I don't know. It's pretty wild. Boink. Oh, did they collapse, catalyze, and galvanize together? Oh, they must have. If you're galvanized or if you're catalyzed, which was fine. I don't know why they needed to have him not. Huh. Yeah, Sage, just a couple more cooldowns than Scholar. Quite a lot. Like, White Mage, 1 cooldown. 2. I hit a target dummy somewhere? Oh, hours? How the hell did the size reach that far? I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8? 8 cooldowns? And I'm kind of lumping lilies together as 1. Yeah, it's pretty wild. The differences in how many cooldowns Sage has. Oh, galvanize and catalyze were still different? Well, I always thought that if you recitationed. Oh, that's just the bigger healing one. Where's the guaranteed crit thing again? Or is that gone? Yeah, because emergency tactics is the full heal. Yeah, so it is recitation. Yeah, it's ensuring HP critical is restored. But wouldn't that put up both shields then? Oh, no, it only puts up one. Grants Galvanize when critical HP is restored. Also grants Catalyze. So you don't get 2 shields when you force crit an Adlo? Right, but I thought when Adlo used to crit, this is totally off subject, you would get 2 shields, not just one. That's why I was wondering if they collapse the 2 together. No, that's 2 shields again. Huh. But why when you... Is that a bug with recitation? Did it put up both? Maybe I missed it. Oh, it's Teddy. Hit the ground. Hit the ground. Hit the ground. Boink. So, okay. Yeah, okay. They're the exact same thing. They're just a shield, but one is the base value and one is the crit value. Yeah, just missed it. Okay. But yeah, Sage do be having many cooldowns. I mean, Toxicon is only Adder's Gall. Or, yeah, Adder's Sting, rather. Which the only way to get Adder's Sting is the shield. The shield interaction, I believe. Whenever Diagnosis is eaten. Is that how you get Sting charges? If I recall correctly. Because these are Gall. Gall is the top one. Which is for all the micro cooldowns. What? Expert roulette question mark says Teddy. Oh, sure. I can only go on a healer, so. Yeah, so catalyze stacks with Sage shields. We'll have to give that a whirl eventually when I get either Sage or Scholar up. Because you only have Sage and Scholar up right now, right, Bob? You don't have White Mage or Astro, I don't think. Yeah, you don't have White Mage or Astro at all. So we can't do any wild shield nonsense currently, if that's a thing. Is there a hunt train, Foreman? I will not do a hunt train on stream, even though I believe it's really important to do hunt trains early. I will not do a hunt train on stream because it's very boring. Where's my... What the heck? I have caps locked down. I want to say hoy to the tank. I also need to drink my Spirit Bond potion. I need to go buy some more. I seem to have the aggros. Ah. But this tank is getting wrecked. And he's dead. Cool. And my big heal went off and he died. I don't have a instant res. Tank him, Teddy. Good grief. Is it the Luna Tender that does like the big damage, maybe? Something in there does big hits. I don't want to res and give him weakness. God, I loaded that tank up for real quick. I even went to hit him with, I mean, you see Benediction on cooldown because he died as I benedicted. So I didn't take. I don't know if he was rolling a cooldown or two. I think it was both of us. He could have immuned as well. I do see it. It's weird too because you might, check. Oh, okay. He doesn't have a ton of characters. So he has a healer and a tank. That's fine. Because like Thadron will do it. Like Thadron will know he's getting chunked, so he'll immune to buy me like a few seconds, which is totally fine. Because usually all the healer needs is a couple of seconds, then you're to be topped off. But I've gotten into the habit of aggressively wholly AoEing on trash packs, so the tank needs to at least do a little bit of something. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, stings are from Equation Diagnosis Shield Breaking. Yep. What color's over there? Blue? No problem. Going hit by red. Garlic should get a kick out of this boss. It has a very old school video game vibe going on, where the boss's name is just Face, and it just shoots lasers out of its face. I want to get hit by blue next, so I'm going to get knocked back here. It's just a big face, named Face, with other faces that shoot lasers. So silly. Wham. Okay, I'm red. I got hit by blue next. I'm getting pushed forward, so we're going to do one of these. And then we pomp. I want to get by red next. Now I have my blue. I want to get pushed back one. My go-to tank buster combo in dungeons is just oh, my DR is even called. So yeah, Aquaveil, duh. Aquaveil into shield regen. I probably could just Aqua Veil shield. You don't need the regen, I don't think. Oh, you can't fall off. There is an invisible wall there. What the heck? How did someone die in my group finder one before? Oh, they just got one shot by something? I don't know. They've got squished? I don't think that was possible in this game. And bring on the holy. I definitely want to do more. You've only looked at doing the no GCD heal stuff for Zodiark, right, Bob? Or have you looked into doing that on Heidelin as well? I think trying to like maximize and figure out and do that better will definitely help us, you and me both, present more damage to the group. I don't know if that's going to be how Savage raiding is going to feel. You and I might have to take turns just, you know, pumping. Right? Like, and actually just healing forehead. I don't know how Savage Raid might be a little different than the trial in its overall like needs and requirements towards just throughput. Because the trials are obviously the easiest thing to start off an expansion with, and they are not overly demanding because they have pretty big windows of downtime. But that also changes because you know, if you're Scholar or Sage, or if I'm Astro or White Mage, we have different things we could bring. Since Astro is going to be a lot more hot-based healing, considering because you're not going to have, you know, Raptures on the move like you do as a White Mage, or Raptures plus Indulgence, which is just huge, free, instant, direct healing and not hot-based. I was heading out standing in my asylum to get healed. What a dingus. They're both just jumping forward. The tank's gonna get hit. That's okay. Double Voln is a little spicy though. But comparing what I thought was a pretty good pull to an actual good pull that we did last night, like a mathematically good pull, I suppose. Casting 20 more damaging spells seems pretty good. And I think I probably should get better at just only saving my, if I'm on White Mage, my Blood Lily should probably only go into raid buffs. That's the best way to get the most oomph out of the huge Blood Lily damage, which makes up for having to cast any GCD heals. Gonna go over here. But Astro is a little different because their burst window is essentially... I don't really know if I'm supposed to be just trying to spam Astrodyne or to like line it up with with a red card inside every 2-minute window. Oh, I moved too early. Damn. Because that would basically only put that asteroid gets to do damage every 2 minutes, like to do damage. Stack it with raid buffs and divination and a triple sigiled Astrodyne and light speed. I have to get better at getting all my card stuff drawn before those windows so I can just do damage. Just so many more micro decisions on Astro now. And I don't know if I'm forming a good habit or a bad habit that I'm just basically if I draw a red card, I more or less just don't use it until I can put it in damage windows. And if I draw a lady, I just kind of hit it whenever damage happens. Big ass 3D printer. And that one little lonely loperet down there. Just hanging out. Oh, that's a weird change. Does it actually stop me moving if I let the face change thing? No, it doesn't. Okay. It looked like it stopped me moving when I was trying to Aquaveil on the move there. I'm trying out the auto face your target thing. Got a ton of health. This room is so loud. I barely even hear the game sounds. I think that the 3D printer is probably on the ambience track. I think I have my ambience track turned up a little bit. Yeah, I did. Now, one piece of materia for me. Yep. Dun 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 dun. Big robot. Don't step on the mine, Bob. Don't you do it. Don't step on the mine. What's the tell for its line nuke? I gotta watch that. I thought I got hit by that on this boss. Does it always go on the slow lane, maybe? Didn't really see anything there. This might be a far back. Nope, we're good. This is a far back. It's just one lane. This is a quick, it's gonna blast you. Don't get hit again, Teddy. The lily will top you off in just a moment. Wah. Oh boy, violent discharge. Mines and then conveyor belt. No mines? Okay. Pshroom, pshroom. Seem to have gotten some materia on that run. Hit our pug tank friend with the GGs. Good, good, good. No big boy materia out of any of that. But do need lots of 9s. Since I would like to overmeld some stuff eventually. Oh yeah, 1,000 aphorism. Because what is the coconut cod chowder going for? It's such a tiny upgrade in stats though. I don't even know if it's worth it. Yeah, 500,000 for a stack. If it's that small of an upgrade, like I looked at it last night, it's so determination goes up 6, which unless you get a breakpoint is wasted. The vitality does go up 8, which is fine. Extra HP is always good with the incoming damage, always going to keep increasing. And the critical hit goes up 3. It's so small a gain that if I'm going to make any of this to slowly, leave smoked chicken behind, I'm going to make it myself, because this is just absolutely asinine to spend 500,000 gil for that tiny of an upgrade. But also depends on if there is new food coming with the expert books in the patch. Yeah, she has way more damage events, I think, yeah. But like her back-to-back damage events, right? Like if it's Shining Saber into sides, into, water soak, right? If I had wings up on White Mage for that, it would take less damage. I hit this with a Medica 2, but it'd get slapped by the water, and then I hit this with a Rapture. Or what I should do, what would be the big pog, is you'd wings, and I would time a Cure 3 to hit us after Saber hit. We go into the water soak at full health, and then I Medica 2 coming out of the water soak, and then we go back doing damage. Right? That's like, it's 2 GCDs the whole other time I'm doing damage and moving, right? So, and there's more events, right? If it's the spread, the same kind of thing can be happened in the spread one too. You can have a Lily out for that. On Asteroid, I could have like a Macro Cosmos Aspect of Helios out, and then after the damage events, you pop the not Macrocosmos, you pop the what's it called? The little one. Because Macrocosmos, I think I messed it up last night when we got our couple of runs in, but I want to see if it can eat one of like the raid soaks, take 3 hits, and then blast us back to full health. Or take 4 hits, and then full heal the raid before the spread hits go out. I don't know. Well, in that example, it's just one healer using 2 abilities, and then we would like each trade off, right? If more healing is required. Yeah. Pretty sure I get clip on the wave. I did. Because I got clip on the wave, which gives Vuln, so I just crumpled to the follow-up attack. Yeah. Well, now I'm doing leveling roulette on my red mage next. I don't know what you guys are up to. I'll be down for leveling roulette. You know what? First Sage healer experience. Let's go. Bob's dead. Oh, God. I'll be level 50 Sage? Okay, Bob might be fine because I'll only have 2 heals. I'll only have 2 heals. I don't know what I want to put that on. I mean, I put it on T for target. I don't know. That's fine. We're gonna get freaking Sistasha. You know we are. We don't have a full group to do limited leveling. Oh my god, it's even worse. Son of a bitch. This is worth like 5 XP. But it's not a... Unless this guy was queuing for it. Whatever. I don't know how to... What am I doing? Bob, where are you going? Tank stance? Probably tank stance was off, I guess. I'm shooting lasers. It's weird not having a dot button. This is usable now, right? Maximum charge is 2. This is a shield to begin with? No, it's just... This is a shield. Ah, look at that. Razor plumage. Hit it with your laser beams. Middle. Ah! I shouldn't do her thing. I don't even get sting charges at 50 or 46, so... One of the rare times that... One of the rare times that you can be behind an LOS object, but you can't shoot through it. Pew. Pew pew. Hello, mana. I was wondering why, I guess you gotta use Drukol just kind of on cooldown to get your mana back. That instant heal. I was wondering why so many things on the Sage kit gave, gave mana, but their spells are a little expensive because you kind of have to like rotate between a couple of them. Like that's 900 for their AoE shield and then 800 for their AoE heal. So I guess that's kind of where a lot of their mana cost gets spent, because actually a lot of their spells don't cost any mana. The mana costs are the little buttons below, the little numbers in the bottom left hand corner. But they don't have a lot of mana costing spells, which is why I was also wondering why they needed so much mana on all their abilities. I don't know. AoE shield is kind of junk. Really? Eucrasian Prognosis? It's 230. Oh, 230% of a 100 potency, though. So it's definitely a tiny, tiny shield. Yeah. Because Prognosis is 300. I mean, I guess 230% of 100. Right? That's essentially almost the exact same potency. It's a little less, I think. Or, I don't know. It's the weakest heal of its class. I guess the thing is it's an instant shield. Because their actual Prognosis is a cast time. Whereas Eucrasian is instant. And it can be spammed. You know what I mean? Like you could just So, yeah. I need to figure out how to pronounce this Drukole. Drukole? Druacole? Druacole? Something like that. It's probably some doctor term. Or is it a 420 potency? That doesn't seem that bad. Oh, Lost City. We just gotta say the day. Blaze it potency. Kitty, get out of here. What are you doing? Actually, don't get out of here. I appreciate you being here. Also, why aren't you a member? Come on now. Where's your supportive mom energy? I'm shooting laser beams into the sky. Nah. Dotting up stuff is kind of... Did I really target the same freaking target? Casting dots on Sage is a little weird because it's not its own button. Which is a little strange. That's the wrong button. Okay, I can see how, like, falling behind on Sage is definitely a thing. Okay. I can see how that can be a thing. I was taking damage too. Okay. Obviously everything's living there for way longer. But level 50 Sage, I only have like 2 heals, really? So you still keep Cardion between deaths. So, I mean, Pepsis is crap. And every heal has almost like a GCD built into it. It's kind of weird. I don't know if you just go into AoE packs. I wonder how much healing you get if I AoE'd. You gotta try that again, Bob. Like how much healing goes from Dyscrasia? Is it per target? Is it 130 cure potency per target hit? And then you can cast that with Soteria, maybe? I don't know if that's how you do big pulls. You just have to get in there and just AoE. It's only one heal, looks like. Yeah, additional effect. It looks like it's only one. Okay, well when that hits, that's a ridiculous overshield. Boop, boop. Boop, 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 boop. This just does damage, right? This is damage and Cardion. Your little charge AoE blast, which is also just used in single target. Which I probably should put on a different button. I probably should go on F. Because Shift R, that's going to be Pneuma, which is a 2-minute cooldown. Kind of has a bit of a draw mechanic to it, because whenever you put up Eucrasia to change your spell, it's like drawing a card almost. Because it's not a GCD, but it incurs. Can you stack those shields? You're taking too much damage now, so I can't even... Yeah, so that's not the way to do it. That barely heals. And I wonder, is keep putting up the shield more HPS? 400. The fact that you can't Eucrasia off the GCD is what's throwing me for a bit of a loop there. Because you have to GCD to change, and then you get a short GCD to do something else. It's 300 plus 125, so it is more potency. I see. Now, the other question I had is when you cast Soteria, does that retroactively work with your... It looks like it's working with my dot retroactively. That might be a weird snapshot interaction. No, Teddy! Get the vicious maw! Free our boy! No, I'm getting eaten. There's a shield for you. Oh, no. Oh, I know. You can't answer and tank. I'm not... It's mostly just musing conversation as I am figuring stuff out here. So you just, like, throw that on cooldown. That's also a global, though. That's part of their damage rotation. So it's dot, that, and phlegma. What a name. What a name. Who came up with that name? I guess I can do this. I have to. Yeah, it seems to be only one heal. Yeah, 380. 380, okay. So it's not busted in AoE then. The extra time it takes you to set up for HOTS and stuff or is definitely a little weird. So if I have multiple HOTS running, you're only getting healed from one of them, I'd imagine. And Sysis is kind of similar to what Astro has. It's just that instant AoE heal and hot. You definitely have to use your Adder's Gall charges. That's really part of the healing. For sure. And the mana regen. So much. It feels like you Eucrasia so often. I mean, it's just a dungeon thing, but you have the Eucrasia for every dot. You have the Eucrasia for your shield. Can you charge? Or you can charge to an ally. Yeah, enemy or party member. Okay, gotcha. I'm shooting lasers. Ah. All the animations though with the new lifts floating around, all your different stances you kind of get into, definitely quite cool. Ryu. Yeah, that's the only problem if I don't do legacy movement while I have face target when I'm casting, is it'll turn me around like that. Which doesn't happen if you don't do that, is you don't get turned around. Like this. And then if your camera's not turned, I got paralyzed. Definitely get it's a pretty big heal increase. Meow. Many laser noises. Why not join poor Bob in Discord? He's there he's there tanking for. Oh, I didn't notice he was in Discord. You right. Look at Gorek being all smart and stuff.
Yeah, weird.
I didn't know. I didn't know you were in Discord.
Yeah, but like my thing is all of the questions you were answering, have actual answers.
Oh. Okay, we'll start answering every single one of them then. I can't remember all the ones I even asked.
Gonna work through it. So you don't have a hot in Cardia with Dosis dot.
The Dosis dot doesn't count.
It does not do that. What it does is all of your damaging GCDs apply a 130 potency heal when you cast them. And then eventually upgrades to 170 later.
Hey, that's not how it reads though. Eucrasian Dosis does say.
Actually, yes, that actually is how it reads. When you cast the spell, you get the additional effect. Yeah.
It's only on the cast?
Yes. Every single damaging GCD you have has that same text.
Oh, but it isn't. It's not on the actual dot tick.
Right. It's on the cast of the spell.
Okay.
So you maximize the healing through Cardia by spending all of your GCDs on damaging spells, which is the thing you want to be doing anyway.
Well, yeah, it's just how healers play. Yeah.
Right.
The two butterfly gates are right next to each other, but they're too close.
Oh, I was not paying.
No. The weird thing about Cardia, though, and Cardia healing, is that it's very much feels like it's a dungeon thing.
It's a tank maintenance thing.
Yeah, but like as we've shown, you know what I mean? Like in the raids we've done so far, the tanks don't need a lot of maintenance.
Yeah, but they need a little bit.
They need a little bit.
And it is plenty.
Yeah.
But it's also part of your healing that you do in dungeon, because you can do like that big bowl. I don't know if you can do it at level 50 because I don't know if you have the tools yet. But
I am asleep.
At higher levels, I do the entire pulse without casting the GCD heal outside of while we're running to pick up mobs, because you have that many cooldowns and that much stuff healing.
Yeah, eventually. Like I don't have anywhere near as many right now.
You don't have the hot that is attached to Caracol, because you get that at 78. Then you also don't have the bonus healing that Physis 2 applies.
Right.
Or the additional DR and Holos, or I don't even know if you have Toracol yet, which is the single target thing with a DR attached to it.
No, that's 62. Well, I have it in this dungeon. I have it, but I don't have it in this dungeon.
Right. I don't know. I'm not entirely familiar with what exactly you have at level 50, other than a bunch of nothing.
I mean, it's stuff.
Yeah, but compared to what the kit is actually capable of, it's a bunch of nothing.
It's a bunch of nothing.
Yeah, I don't know how you would heal Bahamut, for example, on Sage. I don't think you would.
I mean, you would have essentially Eucrasia and Diagnosis, and that's really about it.
Yeah, except Diagnosis is like a weak heal.
Yeah, because you wouldn't have Physis.
450.
You do have Duracol, which seems to be where a lot of the healing comes from.
Healing potency is Physic.
I'm surprised that I was looking at the log. Numa, it kind of feels like you want to use this as often. I mean, it doesn't do as much damage as I thought it would. Your big laser beam.
Yeah, it does the same amount of damage.
As what?
It does the same damage as Dosis.
Oh, it's just a Dosis hit. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Teddy wants to do Alliance raid. Well, that's an AoE.
Which one's a Navy?
Ixocol.
Yeah, that's your indomitability equivalent. Like if you look at, you can actually kind of look at Sage, and you can map a lot of the Sage abilities onto Sage.
You mean Scholar?
Did I say Sage twice?
You said Sage twice.
Okay. I meant Scholar. I might have Sage on the brain because like it's so much fun. It's just it plays so smooth once you get used to it.
It seems to have a lot of Eucrasia GCDing though.
All of your basically outside of Doses 3, all of your GCDs are Eucrasias.
Yeah.
But worth noting, the GCD and Eucrasia is shorter and locked at 1 second.
Yeah, it's definitely faster. I definitely noticed it.
Yeah. It's also locked. It does not get reduced by spell speed.
Right.
And all of the Eucrasia dispels are also locked at 1 second. Or 1.5, sorry.
Wait, did you say Eucrasia dispels or spells?
No, spells.
Oh,
So,
like the GCD that happens after is 1 second. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, the Eucrasian Diagnosis, Eucrasian Prognosis, Eucrasian Dosis are all locked at 1.5 GCD.
1.5 or 1?
1.5. Eucrasia.
Oh, I did say
is
1.5.
locked at 1.
Yeah. I should make our tank our my target, I suppose. And this would be Bahamut healing. He has like a bunch of the base kit, but
Yeah, but like just with how hard Bahamut hits, I don't know how you would actually. And I just don't know.
because Toxicon is also on the global, and
Yeah.
Phlegma is on the global because they're all spells, which is strange. There's no.
You have no OGCD damage build.
Yeah,
which is
okay.
Good thing, I think.
Well, like White Mage has a size, right?
Yeah, but that also heals.
It does. It does also heal and gives
Yeah.
back the ended the mana regen. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't. The whole energy drain thing always weirded
Oh, on Scholar.
Scholar. I'm not a fan of it.
Not having an actual dot button is a little bit of getting used to, but you seem to just hit like on cooldown, right? You have two, or you do have 2 charges every raid buff window.
So you get basically if you have a ninja, then you put 1 strict attack at 60 seconds and 2 into 2-minute buffs.
Okay, yeah.
If you don't have a ninja, then you cast 1 into trick attack.
But is it
Or no,
does Phlegma go high enough in?
It's 510 potency at maximal.
Oh, okay, yeah. So it's definitely worth it.
Yeah. Oh, that was the wrong ninja. Yeah.
Yeah, so definitely worth it.
Yeah. You want to make sure that you don't overcap, and also cast as many of them
What group we in
into
C?
buff windows as you can. Yeah.
Oh, we're already fully charged over here. Oh, A isn't charged. Shit.
Buzz is almost dead too.
That's correct, but I'm getting chased by a freaking orb that keeps blowing up on me.
Oh.
So yeah, the auto target your target is helpful, but it is a little bit strange when you're like moving around and you reface something when you're healing.
Yeah,
Maybe.
you need, if you have, you kind of need legacy movement on to
Yeah.
that issue. Because once you have legacy movement on, you're just running and you hit your button and you turn and you face it and then you running.
Yeah. Where did my... That was weird. Ah! What's happening with this freaking dragon, man?
Running around.
Clearly.
As far as Toxicon's weird though, it's because its potency is so low, it's actually not worth the UCD to get.
Because it doesn't upgrade, right? It's 240.
It upgrades to always be the same damage as your current dose.
So it just becomes...
Toxicon.
It's the only thing to use stings on, right?
It is the only thing you need stings on.
So
There's
is it
only
just...
one thing to spend stings on, and there's only one way to get.
So is it just... It's an instant, so it's used while you're moving.
You use it to fill while you're moving into AoE when you have it. Because it AoE.
Right. Yeah, I probably should do a bunch of trials as legacy movement and everything and see if I can get used to it. Because it is definitely not how you move in WoW, and I've got 15 years built up of that.
Yeah.
But the reason why I wanted to at least have...
I have a bunch of time getting used to it too, but like I turned it on partway through leveling.
Yeah.
The first time, and you just got used to it.
Yeah. Because the reason why I wanted to have... Because it's not a problem on like bosses like Heidelin, when you can just... It's a movable thing and the mob's moving around or whatever, but on Zodiark, because technically he's a turret, doesn't actually move, but when he moves, your instinct is to face the boss to shoot at it with spells, but its hitbox never moves. It's always in the same place. You're just shooting spells at the one location on the edge corner of the map. And I know I've lost uptime trying to adjust to that when like you do when we do the full move in, for example, and I'm like angled not directly at the middle, and I'll lose hits. So this will stop that. Because you'll always face the targets, full on. It does yoink seize my camera a little bit.
That's why you want legacy,
right?
So it doesn't.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
Gonna fuck with your camera, otherwise.
Mm-hmm.
That is the thing that fucked with me the most is having the auto facing, and then it was like, I can't. It's spinning my camera around.
Yeah.
So I'm just like, legs, go, get used to it, and yeah, it's just great.
I will have to give it a go. One additional new thing at a time. I also don't want to like change a whole bunch right before. I mean, it's not Savage yet.
I would change both now and just get used to playing both.
Yeah. Alliance chat. This motherfucker.
But it's not this mother.
What do you mean?
It's not this guy.
Yes, it is.
Obviously, obviously they're referring to the Endwalker stuff, right?
Oh yeah.
But this is not him.
It do be hitting a little different.
Sure, but also it's not him. And knowing it's not him is weird. I don't know what the.
Why is this sage dying?
I don't know. Taking something?
I am a crystal. But my crystal was too close, so it got broken. Oh, we have no crystals? Okay, we have 2 more. That would have been weird. Is our other tanks grabbing the snakes? The cum-cums are all dead. Hate it.
Bard.
Yep, and a dragoon. They have perished. Do they want to res? They want to take Vuln? Or... Okay, whatever. Not Vuln, the weakness. You don't want to res people. They just do 75% damage instead. Yeah, the Endwalker understanding of Amon, though, is that it's not him, but it was all his memories.
No, that's a clone. We just killed a clone. Is the thing I was getting at.
Oh, I mean, sure. And this is a clone, too. In that regard. Oh, there's... Oh. Wonky places for them way over here. Pew, 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 laser beams. Gorehowl did call them laser dildos, which, you know,
No.
pretty on brand for a Gorehowl. The 2 Numa abilities you get as Sage seem like they were designed explicitly for Ankh-Morn type abilities.
Yeah, Haima and Panhaima.
Well, they're following the design space that like Lily, Liturgy of the Bell, is. It's a heal event that happens multiple times in a row.
Yeah, the AoE one makes more sense than that, but the single target one is just like, hey, your tank's getting
No.
hit.
I'm here, friend. Oh, you're dead. They didn't know. And I couldn't grab them because they're a different group. Now get off. That's just... Yeah, just a DR. But yeah, Haima for a tank and Panhaima real strong. And Astro's version of that is the new Macrocosmos, which is put up before, take tons of damage, and then nullify if the damage ever happened by full healing everyone.
Yeah, and then benediction the rate, because, you know.
Yeah. Does Scholar have anything in that new vein?
No.
Well, they just have raid sprint plus raid DR during whole sprint.
Well, I mean, I guess you have guaranteed crit at low spread.
You do. And if you have a Sage in your group, that's when you multiply it by 10%.
Well, you multiply them by 20% plus 10%.
Oh, God, because
You
Krasis.
can stack Krasis with
I see.
Protraction.
That's where it comes from.
Yeah, like you can do that, which is ridiculous.
Yeah,
Yeah.
gotcha.
And that's just like easy 90-second cooldown. Like
80% of your raid's HP doubled. Or, not doubled,
yeah,
but
it's like
80% higher.
80% raid increase, HP increase. Yeah, it's really ridiculous.
Yeah. Just ignore damage. I was surprised by that, though. I thought you could only have, like, one instance of each individual type of shield on yourself, so the fact
Well,
that...
so I don't think I'm pretty sure Catalyze and Eucrasian Diagnosis. So you have. Oh, there's too many words.
I'll just go Scholar.
Galvanize and Eucrasian Diagnosis do not stack.
Yeah, hit me with a...
Catalyze
diagnose
and
me?
Differential Diagnosis, I believe, do stack.
Okay. And then I hit myself with the Adlo. So those are both there.
Yeah, so the Galvanize doesn't stack with Eucrasian Diagnosis, but you crit and got the Catalyze.
Well, let me turn it off. Okay.
So, yeah. You have 3 shields left.
Yeah, I have my entire HP as a shield. More than that.
And then some.
Why do I keep critting? Yeah, so Galvanized is not.
Well, yeah, because your Galvanize is weaker than the Eucrasian Diagnosis.
And there's Catalyze's shield.
Yeah.
What about AoE shields then?
I mean, it supplies its buff.
Right. So does yours stack with it?
Galvanize, then mine it's Eucrasian Progress.
So that overloads, but if I
Sucker doesn't do the same thing.
oh, it just crits, it doesn't actually gain the
It doesn't catalyze.
oh, only Adlo catalyzes, okay.
Right. God, if it's fucking Sucker catalyzed, that'd be nuts. It'd be so much healing. So much shielding. Ridiculous. But that's what deployment tactic for.
Yeah. I'm not high enough on Scholar to get... Yeah, because Protraction is their new... Their thingy. That was just a Protraction.
Yeah.
That was half my health. Well, I have lower health than you right now. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a big shield.
You can actually stack it even farther because Vices 2 gets the 10% increased healing actions on top of it.
Right.
So you can stack 20% and 10%.
Yeah, it's all a multiplicative, so it's all, times 1.1 times 1.2. But it's still going to be a lot. AKA your whole health bar is a yellow shield.
Sage's shields are weaker because they're in.
Oh yeah, fans in chat.
Yeah.
Sage shields are weaker on purpose to allow them to get stacks of Adder. Well, for their main shield, maybe.
Yeah. That's.
But there's just not enough oomph to get it. But they're also all instant. There's no instant shields on Scholar. Nope. Not that I can remember.
They're actually the same amount, the same potency. Now that I look at it again.
Well, Adlo's is...
Eucration Diagnosis, 300 potency, 180 absorb, and 180 crit absorb. And Adlo's the same numbers.
Yeah, does Adlo get that? I can't look at the max level versions.
Yeah, that's 300 potency, 80, 180. But it's also more expensive.
Yeah, Adlo's 1,000 mana.
Adlo's 1,000, and Eucration Diagnosis is 900. But then you have the difference between Eucration Prognosis and Sucker, whereas Sucker Reply is a larger shield.
Yeah, 200 and 115. Or does that probably go up? Probably goes up.
It's 200, 160 at max
200,
level.
160. Yeah, and the fact that they made deployment tactics a 90-second cooldown. Goodness. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Actually, I think the total potency between Sucker and Eucration Prognosis is actually the same.
And you could stack that with Dissipation then, couldn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, because you could
combat,
you could dissipate, and then add 10%, and then
you
add
wouldn't
the
be able to do that
Sage's
in
20%.
Yeah, you would be able to pre-pull that, but you could do that in combat.
Yeah. So it's a 10%, a 20%, another 20%, a guaranteed crit. Is there anything else that stacks with?
The 5% from Fey Illumination, the 5% from
Well, if you Fey Illumination and
Magic
then
Barrier.
does Dissipation remove Fey Illumination, or you can do it beforehand?
You can do it beforehand. Does
Okay.
not remove the buff. You wouldn't want to do it in the same weave windows, because ghosting, but
Well, yeah.
you'd want to Fey Illumination.
Yeah, that's what
Royal,
we just got there, yeah.
Patient, and then Royal, Recitation, Adlo.
Very big shields. I wonder if we'll see like kill videos of that when we're learning Savage stuff of pre-pull Sage Scholar full health shield on the whole
Maybe.
whole group.
Yeah, actually looking at it, Sage shields just aren't weaker. It's weird. I don't know why. Because they're just faster. Or, well, maybe not faster, but they're instant.
Which is weird because you think if they have that much access to instant shielding, they would be a little weaker.
You'd think. But they're not, apparently.
Right.
Like, actually, if you look at Prognosis, more of the effect of spell is in Prognosis.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's in the shield and less in the upfront heal.
Yeah, that's what fans saying. Every time we stack during Zodiac Extreme on my Scholar, I end up making a shield as strong as my full health bar, and then deployment tacticing it. Yep. Usually at the end of the attack, we don't take much actual damage. Mm-hmm. Yes,
Yeah,
that's
I
the...
mean, Scholar or Sage basically does the same thing with Panheima. Effective.
Yeah.
It's 1200 potency shielding.
1200, huh?
Yeah. Because you cast it and get a 200 potency shield, and then every time the shield breaks, it grants another 200 potency shield,
Mm-hmm.
and it reapplies 5 times.
Yeah, it's a little weaker than. How much is the potency on the shield?
200.
Yeah, versus Bell is just 400 healing potency each time.
Yeah.
That's why I think like Bell Asylum is enough for a lot of raid damage.
Yeah.
440 potency times 5 is a lot.
Mm-hmm. It's just funny because like so many of the Sage cooldowns really don't have a huge cooldown,
Mm-hmm.
so you just get to stack up that stuff.
Yeah, just like Glare Asylum, Glare Bell, and then just watch raid damage, not do anything. Swoosh. Teddy just hanging out over here. All right, what else can we? Do you have any other roulettes you haven't done yet, Bob? Like trial and normal raid?
Sure.
Oh, you want to queue on?
I don't know yet.
Okay, well, that's why I'm asking. Got on my warrior. Oh yeah, but Sage has no like real oh shit, like a real potent oh shit button.
The closest thing is Numa. It's or with the cooldown, Zoe plus Numa is like it's 900 potency AoE heal and 1070 potency tank heal.
Yeah, if you Zoe did, I guess. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
What else? I guess what else? The weird thing about Zoe is that it's a 2-minute cooldown for the one heal, so it really has to be. Now it only works on magic potency of next healing spell, so it doesn't work on Panheima.
Correct.
Or does it?
It does not.
It does say absorbs damage equivalent to a heal of.
Yeah, but it doesn't.
But if you've tested it, I mean, I'm sure it's been tested because it's a full absorb. What's up, Adrian?
Well, it's just the wording tells you that it doesn't. Healing magic potency. Panheima is not healing magic, technically.
Also an ability, not a spell.
Yeah, therefore it's not healing magic.
So really, the only thing you'd ever really use it on is Numa, right? Kinda.
Occasionally you use it on Prognosis or Eucrasian Prognosis.
Yeah, so it would be a pretty big shield then, yeah.
Yeah, it'd be a 150 potency times 150 potency heal and a 320% of that shield.
Yeah, because if you get differential diagnosis, so if you get a crit with it, you can't make it crit.
I was talking about the AoE heal.
Oh,
Yeah,
oh.
You could also in like dungeon situations you could use that, or like for a tank buster you could Zoe different Eucrasian diagnosis on a tank to help absorb
Mm-hmm.
like really deadly busters.
I guess you could Zoe like a Turacol, because that would be a.
Nope, not healing magic.
Oh, it's not. It's an ability. You're right. Yep, it's an ability.
It only affects prognosis, diagnosis.
Oh, what the?
You do Eucrasian versions of those, and
Did I not just queue as a
Zoe.
warrior? Apparently I queued as Sage. Okay, whatever.
I hadn't clicked Q.
Oh,
Yes.
you queued. Yeah.
I have lead.
Duh. Whatever.
Um,
ARR trial.
an imbecile.
Backman?
What?
Moogle man.
Oh, I don't know how to play Dragoon at this level. Oh god.
You have like 5 buttons.
Put up your dot, your damage bow, and then a lot of full thrusts.
Hit him with the hoy. I don't know where to put my charge. Good King Mog. We got pulled in here though because we have 2 spruts. So it's a story based trial.
I mean, if you get him in the roulette, it's always story based.
I'm shooting this Moogle in the butt with lasers. Laser butt. Visit. Visit. Do the different types of Numa have different... No, I guess they probably wouldn't.
Haima and Panhaima?
Well, the different Numa... Because there's 3 different Numa models. I didn't know if they would have any different, like, laser pew-pew.
Oh, the Newlist?
Yeah, the new lifts, sorry. Yeah, the new lifts, they have 3 different models. The tiny ones, the big, fat,
no,
chunky
you
ones,
don't.
and the thin sword ones.
There's more models than just 3, but there's 3 different sheath types.
Oh, right, right.
Yeah.
Which is the first weapon in 14 to ever do that.
As far as I'm aware of.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, they don't have any different
Gonna do
animations.
what?
They have the Newlist sheath differently depending on which type version you have.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, sure.
I don't believe there's any other weapons that do that.
That I'm aware of. Everything just goes in your back. It'd be cool if they gave Astros a way to, like, hide their card sleeve. There's a different way to sheath them. This weird knot sword sticking out of your hip. Big phlegma AoE. Blah, 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 blah. Now just yell at the sky. Scholars get mad at the ground. Sages get mad at the sky for their AoE. Help, I'm dead. I seem to have aggro. Oh, crap baskets. I'm dead. Not dead, I'm just stunned forever. Yeah, I have the warrior on me. I tank this and have the warrior Moogle. Or I did have the warrior Moogle on me. The bard's shooting me. Ah! We did it. We've defeated Good King Moogle Moggle. Crafting material? Nope. Give it to the flower.
Did I take the Mog Fork?
I don't know. It's the big fork, right?
It is a big fork.
Yeah. Is that Dragoon stick that Destora's been using, like, new to this expansion?
What?
He has, like, a
Talking
big,
about?
like, Monkey King stick on his Dragoon. It's not a pole. It's not like an actual spear or a lance. It looks like a big stick, like a giant
It's,
bow staff.
Cosmetics from the store.
No, the store. That's fine.
I don't know why you're surprised with this.
Hit it with all the instants. Just barf sage.
No, don't.
Well, now you gotta transmog it. No, I was gonna go on warrior.
No, not too bad.
F. Level 71 sage, re.
I mean, gotta get there eventually.
Yeah. Okay, Halicarnassus. Sup?
Oh, good. Easy mode.
It's one of the few bosses you fight multiple times in this game.
Well, weird technicality.
Well, you fight the Void Scent Halicarnassus, and then you fight the original one in this mode.
That was the wrong button.
I gotta pick my cardio. Oh, I'm a frog. I'm a frog.
You'd think having the number of times that I've done this fight, I would know not to get hit by that.
Oh, because this is one of the ones you farmed for your relic weapon.
I may have done this fight a few hundred times.
100.
Okay, maybe not that many.
You only ever need to do them like
Many
30.
times.
Yeah.
God damn it.
Look who's exaggerating now, Bob.
Bob.
Have you met me?
Yeah. I know you give other people shit for it every single time that they do it.
Aw.
Yeah. And
They call
I'm
them
nothing
no
if not
stuff.
I'm nothing if not a hypocrite.
This is very true. This could not be further from falsehood.
Bob.
What?
You hit my things.
Yeah, yeah. And
I'm too close. Ah! I must cast Phlegma. That's gotta be some lost in translation thing for that.
I have no idea.
What can I spend Gall on to get mana?
Caracol. I don't know if you've noticed it, but I cast that spell on cooldown.
Like no one needs any healing right now. That's all I'm mostly musing at. Big dragon.
Oh, I guess I should attack that, huh?
Attack the great dragon. Ah!
Oh. Yep, I'm classic Dragoon.
Getting hit by things, jumping into stuff.
Floor.
No, getting hit by aliens
Oops.
because I hit jump when they were coming out.
Oh, yep. No, I'm gonna get hit by the rock. I did not get hit by the rock. No, she's gonna don't. And then get riveted.
What are you guys even doing?
Doing Halicarnassus.
Oh boy.
I remember what the hell that.
It's 04.
It's do you know where to stand correctly? The oh crap baskets as I said it. Ooh, I did not know how to stand correctly there.
Yep.
Oh, here's the phase that don't see very often.
Yeah. Must dance to the queen. It's the void scent phase. Oh god, I haven't seen this in forever. Oh good lord.
I don't
Oh.
think I've ever seen this face.
Holy crap.
Yeah,
I mean,
I've never seen this face.
I mean, we'll see these phases when we do Savage.
That's wrong. I don't even know if this phase is in Savage.
Oh my, what the hell is going on?
It's a maze, but with
Yeah.
sin and death.
Let's follow the leader. Got it.
Oh, well, there's two different groups. There was two different
Yeah,
groups, so you were split in 4 and 4. Well, that's new. Kinda.
Technically, it's not.
No, I know. It's new for Duty Finder. Considering she's usually dead by then. Like that.
Yeah, well, I'm terrible at Dragoon, so we didn't do as much damage.
That's cute. You think your damage matters?
Whoa, 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 whoa.
It does. My damage does matter. It's part of the.
Does it though?
He's a
If I was
DPS.
doing more damage, then it might have died in time.
Also, that was like no XP. Rip.
I mean, it was
True,
enough
but
to
that
level
also
me up.
implies, Bob, that you were doing more than 0.
I felt like I was doing more than 0. I was hitting buttons.
I was hitting buttons.
Yeah, like I mostly kept my damage buff up and mostly kept my dot up. And I hit the jumps mostly on cooldown.
I hit the jumps. Mostly on cooldown.
Yeah, that's that's most of it.
Bet is a lot of just doing damage in this game. Because you do still occasionally get the players that the tanks that don't hit their AoE rotation. They don't AoE tank.
No idea what you're referring to.
You're the first one to bring that up.
Correct.
Let's see. Do I go back to... Those want to do some shared fates in a zone? Oh, never seen Bob leave a party faster. I haven't done any fates in the first zone. So let's see.
What do you consider the first zone?
Well, the first zone on the shared fate window is the freaking is Labyrinthos.
But you went to understand it first.
Was that English?
No, that was yawning.
Yeah, it was. It was indeed. Oh, what the heck?
Yeah, but Bay should be
is-
fluent in that.
What
Where
is
it? I don't remember where the shared fate thing is.
the average Vieira aging
travel.
process? Okay. Destora is posting some real cringe in Discord, and then immediately posts an awesome fan art picture of Titania, which is not girlfriend. That's very emo boy.
I don't know if you're allowed to call the store on his cringe or not.
Yes. 100% can. And did. That the Vieira aging meme is pretty good though. That makes sense. I mean, it checks out. It's basically just like it's a play on the average Asian woman aging meme. They look the same for all their life. They hit 80 and then they're just like tiny. They become small Asian person.
I don't know. I don't know if I've seen the level 87 stage weapon.
These crystal monsters. They're really big for fate spawning mobs. Well, all of the giant crystal dogs.
I'm gonna laugh so hard when you die.
I will not die. Hello? Warrior self-healing? It's a little broken right now. Not sure if you're...
Die.
Okay.
Cooldown?
still, I'm still not gonna die.
I mean, since most of the things aren't actually attacking you.
Well, yeah, because it doesn't have his tank stance on. Like a little
All right,
bitch.
I'll turn my tank stance back on. Many mobs handle it.
Oh, you have people there.
Of course there are people here. It's Fates early in the expansion. So the only time to really do Fates. Give it a couple of months and there'll be no one doing Fates. These mobs are very large. Also, my Chocobo son is dying.
Yeah.
Also,
You,
the XP,
shit.
the XP you get doing Fates now for your Chocobo is insane. So I've prestiged twice already today. In like 2 hours on the moon. I don't remember that being the thing about doing Fates and Shadowbringers. Where your Chocobo child gets just a bajillion XP.
Well, the more at level they are with you or your
True.
chocobo they're in, the more XP you get.
Yeah. These mobs are just oppressively large.
You're oppressive.
The hell?
How about?
Not Harry.
Wow.
But Harry's a large boy. I'll tell you firsthand.
So would you say he's a large man?
He could be considered a large man. Level 87 dungeon has very nice sage weapons, literal wings on it. Oh, really? The level 87 dungeon, that's the Elpis dungeon. Damn, it's a lot of good glam for more than just sage.
I mean, if you're into the Asian aesthetic, sure.
Yeah. This random rock boy
They're
here.
not Asians yet.
Yeah, but all the armor in that dungeon is very Asian aesthetic armor.
Yeah, but they're not Asians.
It's true.
I mean, sure, they're not, but that is the comparison
No,
that we
there's
have.
there's no but. They're not Asians.
And I understand that. That doesn't change the fact that the
Yes, it
aesthetic of
does.
the no, it doesn't.
Yes.
The aesthetic of the armor in that zone looks a lot like armor that Asians would wear. That's just a fact.
Yeah, but they're not there yet. They're just
Asians
ancients.
don't wear armor. They wear robes.
You don't know how thick them robes are, or if there's anything underneath them that classifies as armor. And I'm pretty sure armor is a pretty broad spectrum.
You're talking about armor in reference to the things that you wear in the game.
Not
Bob,
being
you're
not
doing
being
that,
naked might
thing
as well
where
be
you're being
armor.
hypocrite now, and you know.
Gonna beat up these weird green blob djinns. The Elpis Dungeon caster gear is the only Black Mage looking set that I've ever liked in the game. A lot of Black Mage armor looks kind of strange.
But the 70 artifact armor is like super best.
I'm gonna disagree with you, but yeah.
Oh, yeah, because you're a little baby back bitch.
Oh, I'm just going off what Dan's saying in chat, that's all.
I don't think any of the Black Mage armors look good.
B rank hunt. I need to do some turn-ins. I only have 2? What the heck?
So for the record, Kryle's a white mage, worth noting.
Yeah. Was this not known?
Did you
I
not
don't
know this already? And if you
No.
didn't, where the hell have you been?
I don't know.
That B rank fate is forever away. Let's see. Is there a group? Let's see. Is there a group out here? There's Thavnair's Moon, Tempest. Tempest Fate Train. But no one made a Fate Train for Labyrinthos. I could make one. Is the Eorzea collection website been updated yet, I wonder? With all the new, like, full sets? I don't know how long that community takes to get everything updated. Oh, that's 100%. I'm not gonna have time to really farm anything. I don't think. Not with my own damage, anyway. Well moisturized researcher. Well moisturized. They are in the moisture zone here, I suppose. Even though the moisture Soma mobs are crystal, they're ice. Yeah, wasn't that long enough to get anything. So you get a bicolor gemstone if you're bronze. Singular. Yeah, there's multiple groups kind of cannibalizing fates right now instead of doing them one after another. Kind of strange. Also, these weird crystal tigers. What the hell? Okay, I hit like 3 things. Got gold. All right. Sure. There's a lot of people out here, but not a lot of, but no groups. No groups. I'm not gonna make one because I'm not gonna be here too long. Maybe until about 7 and then change things up a bit. Ooh. Oh, there's a blue mage out here. What the heck? Unless they cast a blue... They must cast a spell that looks like a blue mage thing. Because you would want a blue mage out here. Level 70 versus level 85 mobs. They have a similar... This must be the blue mage. Yeah. Just the blue mage spell effect. Well, one of the abilities I've only ever really seen used on a blue mage. It's that frontal column AoE bleed. What's my chocobo at? About halfway. 1.3 out of 2.7. Oh, this elephant costume is something. That elephant costume is definitely something. I've seen people running around with the crazy dark like Asian robe combination, but then elephant head. super serious, dark, edgy, emotional robes. Big Dumbo head. Not as bad as ridiculous. I watched the newest Josh Strifehays worst MMO episode yesterday about Terra. And I played some Terra back in the day, and it has definitely become not what I remember it. There was obviously, you know, crazy boob physics and some big, you know, anime waifu dress up energy, but it has gone off the deep end now. As a completely sort of pay to win experience. It is definitely something. Where are my bicolor gemstones at? Getting close to capping again. I need to figure out what... I know the leather is good to purchase. I'm missing one of the other zones. What zone am I missing? That's weird. Because the third zone is technically the moon. But not Garlemald? Or is it Garlemald then the moon on the story? Also, where are all the fates at? There are no fates. Alright, we'll go to Garlemald. Just to get that entry started at least. Aha. Boss fight with bonus XP, you don't say. Don't mind if I do. Is anyone's here? Okay. Some percentage. There's 2 boss fates up. It's also thundering. It is Garlemald to the moon? Oh yeah, it makes... Okay. I kind of put in perspective when I was trying to remember the story layout, is that the moon is such a huge part of the story promotional material, but it is almost like everything leading up to and through the moon is Act 1. Because Act 2 and then 3 are what's after that. Oh, it's a big one of these gross monster thingies. Which is basically just a boss mob. Wow. Oh, someone stunned it. It's like, where'd the slap down go? Nascent chaos. New venue grand opening. I have not gone into any of those in-game clurbs yet. Drinks, dancers, live DJ, and giveaway. All the info available here. I wonder if there's like a really, really popular nightclub. I know the one that Preach went to a while ago was definitely a involved one. I wonder how how that popularity has adjusted and changed over the course of Endwalker so far. And what their, normal... Oh, that boss fight was done. Their normal sort of, intake of patrons is like. I wonder. Oh, my son's on follow. Not on aggro. Yeah. Roller. Blah. My past roommate was definitely a huge JoJo fan. I have not gone down the JoJo route. I have seen plenty of memes. Maybe watched a grand total of one episode, but not my type of anime. Although there's a few anime out right now that I definitely want to watch, as many have said that they are quite good. There's also a review by a sort of, docu-YouTuber that just does review chunks about anime, that there is quite a few good but terrible anime this season right now. Just trash. Just trash anime. But sometimes some trash anime can be pretty good. Depending on the subject matter, I suppose. I'll kill 3 of these for my hunt target. The automated death machine. Toxic ice traps. Feels like we're questing in Coarthus. We're doing Fates, rather. And so these are the same mobs from there. Fat fingering the wrong combo button. None of these are linked. Most Fate mobs are usually linked. Maybe it's a lower level. It's only level 79. There we go. I had some materia melding snap there, but it's not mine. Not my materia. Really is only like one chunk of this huge, like, I guess it's the whole thing. What if there's anything more around this area? Not sure. Not sure where the story will engage us with, or if it'll keep expanding on the current areas. A lot of the hinted at content is places we haven't gone yet. Just giving us a whole bunch of other new, like, what about this area? But who even knows? Besides Yoshi P. I'm gonna go do fairy dailies real quick. I'm gonna do it. We're gonna port over here. I'm gonna go take a quick bio break and such. Get some eye camera going on, and I'll be back in a few moments. We'll probably go for another hour. I'll be right back. Damn headphone cord. All right, we're back. Yeah, hold on. Maybe not. There we go. Whew. Cat butt. Definitely a little bit of cat butt going on. Which ones we get? Hide and seek. The Porksy one. Mushroom spawn. Go way up here. What is this cable doing? Bought a new microphone cable or a headset cable recently, so it's like a braided but stiff so it doesn't get caught and stuff. I need to put my little hook back over here. All right. Where are we headed? Let's do these real quick on Sage, just because it's about to ding. And today's Friday. Got to finish my book. You got one line here. If we got these two right here, it'd be a 2. 2 right here would be a 2. 2 right here would be a 2. 2 here. Couple of options. If this wine bottle was up 1, it could have been a chance for a 3. But I don't think I'm going to re-roll a bunch. I could re-roll some, but it might cost all the re-rolls just to get even back to 1 line to get some bronze. The bronze certificate can be turned in every 2 you get materia. And I'd rather build up some materia reserves for the future versus I don't need any of the pets or whatever. I would just like the materia, please. Oh, there was that one hunt train that was happening during stream, but I wasn't going to do a hunt train on stream. They are quite rewarding, but they take about 2 hours, like an hour and a half or so to do. Just due to how much zoning and phasing that has to be done. But you do kill 36 hunt mobs versus 12. Once the instances and the phases go away, what you'll do is you'll jump servers if it's even feasible to jump servers, depending on the server capacities. Because if you jump a server to go to a hunt train and then get locked on that server for hours, like happened the other day, that might not be very beneficial. But normally a hunt train, usually it's 2 a day. My Chocobo son, please. He keeps trying to attack the mob that keeps going out of aggro radius. Leave the Porksy alone. Yeah, I might do a respec. I don't know. Because see, if you want to go to... You get this increased critical hit here. And then would you want to go to get the enhanced strength and the accuracy and another critical hit? You want to get like... I don't know. I don't know if you want to give your Chocobo the best chance to do just actual damage. You kind of got to multi-spec them. Because you can only fill out 2 rows. Like full damage, full heal, full tank, full damage. Turn these back in. Get a quick ding. Go help out with that fate, I guess. We help out the fate first. Probably one or two people up here. Yeah, two. Oh, three. Shoot lasers! Shoot lasers! I have no other lasers to shoot. I do this, but like, woo! Well, that's an interesting interaction. Can you, okay. If you are facing away, your character will just immediately whip around. This weird spider body horror thing's got some chunky butt HP. I go turn these in. Don't need poetics. I know I'm capped. I've been capped for quite some time, and I have 4,000 more of the previous currency also waiting around. I just don't know. I have bought a couple of things for alt jobs with poetics, but nothing I really need right now to purchase. I went on the gold saucer yet today. Then I did the rest of my custom deliveries for, well, I'm going to save them because I have mining and botany at 90. Gotta start working on culinarian. That's my weekend job, to get culinarian and probably alchemist both to cap and start working on end game food and end game potions, or at least the current ones. Current end game. Maybe unlock Reaper along the way. Reaper might be my first DPS to 90, depending on how fun it is. Apparently it's quite fun. All right, let's go gold saucer. Just trying to knock out some of the daily things you can do so that tonight after stream, after dinner, which as I'm thinking about it, probably finish up a couple of things here because I don't have any more roulettes to do. I'm not doing main scenario. Might call it at about 7:30. Been live since 3. So that I can go do dinner and then hang out in Discord and do 3. Used to be a diagonal one. 72. Because the... I mean, yeah. Is that a 2? Nope. Go for the 9. 9, 9, 9. Oh. But figuring out the macros and just crafting. One, 3, 4 is also quite boring. Have I been swapped over to culinarian yet with all the new abilities? Yeah, okay. Because I got to see what... So I'll probably do... I want to save the... I got to actually check. That's one more thing to check. The old Charlian Studium. I think Alchemy and Culinarian are together. So I can only use that turn-in system for one of these. Because that's a ton of XP. Let's go look. If they're separate, I can do both. But if they're together, I'm only going to do probably Alchemy. Yeah, they're together. I think there's Culinarian. Alchemy. Yeah, they are a shared studium. Yeah, this lady right here. Perfectly awful. And yeah. So this one. So it's carpentry, leatherworking, and weaver. This is blacksmith, armorer, goldsmith. Mrs. Fish. Yeah, fish. The job is fish or fish. Why does it list fishing twice? I guess it's fishing and spear fishing. But those aren't two different things. Just required job. Fish, fish. Because I did the whole mining and botany one. I leave quested botany to 90 and then did some leave quest, but then did the studium turn-ins for miner to go all the way to 90 there. Because you only do them once. But I'll do my weekly turn-ins for Culinarian, my collectibles, and I will do... Actually, let me see. What is the starting collectible? Like the base collectible for Culinarian here. Oh, can't see that here. You have to go all the way to a different city. That's so strange. Go all the way to Razadhan. Almost out of freaking Aetheryte tickets. Which also brings up another thing to do. You do Centrino hunts. I wonder if you can solo the Centrino hunt mobs now. So I wonder if it's actually annoying to do Centrino hunt. If people are just... But you need to be in a group to get full benefit? Because I don't think I've gotten pinged for a Centrino seal in a while. Or allied seal, rather. This is the Tombstone one. Not that it really matters too much. But you can farm a currency in game by doing activities to then not have to worry about so it's a codex for alchemy. I gotta just look on the thing, but I'll switch back. Archon loaf. Oh, it takes freaking northern herring though. Mist spinach and purple carrot is probably, and even the dark rye flower is probably nothing on the board. Anything that requires fish, I know I need to get my fishing up, but it's at 0 right now, so it's at that whole all the way up grind. And you basically have to do just the quests and basic stuff to 50-ish, and then you can do leaves. But my allowance is going back up. I was down to like under 50. You gain 6 every 3 days, I think is what it was. Damn. Or because Northern Herring is also potentially just a really prevalent fish. Let's see. Let's look. It's the market board. Could also ask Adrian later what he did to level all of his stuff up. I assume he just farmed his stuff and then just crafted all the way up. Let's see. Oop, wrong thing. Northern. Let's do copy item name. Dark rye flour. Not cheap, but not that bad. Could also look up what makes it. That might also be not expensive. All right, so the northern herring is up there. It's a fish. Still a couple thousand per fish. You'll need one each. You probably only need to make maybe 20 of these to move on to 83. But that takes freaking spiny king crab. Oh man. This looks like level fishing forehead. Okay, spiny king crab is garbage. This is junk fish. So that's not actually that big of a deal. Happiness juice doesn't have any fish in it. Where are purple carrots at? Those are fine. I can also farm purple carrots, as far as I know, right? Where do you get them? Gathering method. The Forests of the Lost Shepherd in Lakeland. Oh, it's a Shadowbringers map. That's such a cool thing. I don't think I've really mentioned that yet. I don't think this ever happens in ever happened in World of Warcraft. I write that down in my notes. Is that even the newest expansion still at least it still pulls you back at least one. It's just a really neat system that, because even for my new tinctures, the mind tinctures require, and I farmed a bunch, like 250. You still go back an expansion because there's still some material. I thought purple carrot would be something on like the moon, but it's not, because purple carrot juice is from last expansion too. So that's really neat. Mist spinach. This is also Shadowbringers, right? Yeah, it's the end of Shadowbringers. This is freaking Raktika Greatwood. Although I haven't farmed it yet myself, so that's why it's question marked. I have to find where it is. And by find where it is, I mean look up. I guess what node it drops from. Yeah, it's in the Greatwood somewhere. But yeah, tiger lilies are what you need for the new grade 5 tinctures, and they're from the end of last expansion. It's just really cool that at least it pulls in a little bit of the previous expansion, so you're not completely just forgetting about it. And totally, that's why I'm farming lorikeet eggs on my retainer, because they're right here. Freaking lemonettes? Isn't lemonette Stormblood? No, Kalusia. Oh, it's end of Shadowbringers again. With a different type of lemon than I guess from previously. And this is a max level turn in for purples. Purple scripts. It's just a nice little nudge that you don't immediately move on. Well, I guess these are eggs of Elpis. I have the other eggs are from a different. I also, in my sound filter, there's a sound filter string that was posted in the Discord that you can turn off the venture bong and the turn-in bong, which is nice. It still fades out the music, so it gets kind of quiet, but it no longer plays the sound file that is that just loops over and over again when you're turning in things. From a lore perspective, that does seem weird as hell. To make these tinctures, you need to travel to an alternate dimension version of our world to get a plant. Well, from a lore version, it's kind of strange. That's true. Yeah. From a gameplay perspective, though, it's cool. From a lore one, it's weird. But that's when you... Which one do you ebb and flow towards more often? Do you stick to, you know, everything has to be lore specific, or... Is it alright sometimes to be... Because I'm... Yeah, Egg of Elpis, we'll drop that in there. These are all, like, new materials for the most part. Not all of this. Need to make some space, though. That's new. I was working on cleaning up my retainers the other day, and I still have a lot of older materials that are... A good chunk of them are actually rare. Rarer materials is all the water I farmed the other day. Over 1,000 ambrosial water, because you need 1 water per new tincture. This is the tiger lilies. I want to make myself like 200 or 250 tinctures. The new ones. I still have 132, but I feel like my tincture 4s are just going to be... I'm just going to chug them during progression. And then... Right? Just use them for, you know, crap bosses. Because the buff up is like, it's like 30 plus more mind, which is still good. It's quite a significant bump compared to food. But then save the tincture 5s for later bosses. And if I make 250 of them, I should have a lot for a while. But these are all new materials here that I'm saving. I don't know if, you know, stacks of 1 doesn't really matter, but at least it gives me somewhere to work off of, you know, collecting. Not from nothing. But yeah, and then lore-wise, it means only you and only you can make these powerful as hell tinctures, so you're going to make bank. Well, every warrior of light can. Technically, in the story, though, every other person we see in the game is just an adventurer, and you, the player, are the only warrior of light. Yeah, no one wants to buy my big axe. I did make that some time ago. These are all orchestrion rolls, right? Mm-hmm. Just trying to save. I don't think I need certain ones of these. This is the necklace. The tanking necklace I think I have. Yeah, I have the tanking necklace, earrings, and ring. I still need 2 rings, so. But I can buy that just fine. So this goes over here. I do not need... Well... I need it for my actual retainer. My retainer will need max level gear as well. Put that in her inventory. And yeah, I need the tanking stuff for my retainer again. This is the sage ring. Max level sage ring. I already have it. Sage ring. I already got it. Okay. Earring, necklace. Just to put your retainers in all the dungeon gear so they can swap to stuff. This is the 81 stuff. They can already wear these, but... So that's the tank pieces. This is for alt jobs. And the dancer necklace? No. Oh, yes, I do. Right there. Samurai Reaper ring. Yep, right there. Okay. I don't know where I got this dynamite ash from the moon. Not worth it. Anything really. Anything under like a couple thousand gil is just like, meh. What you doing, Bob? Standing there. Maybe eating. I gotta look up that. Let me look up the, I need to look up the gardening. Yeah, it's FFXIV gardening.com. The optimized Favnarian onion. How the hell? My brain is broken. Step 1, step 2, 3A, 3B, 4, 4, 5, 5, 6A, 6B. Yeah, okay, I'm not gonna figure that out right now. That's a lot. So the way that you garden the hex grid that you're planting in the 8 nodules, these right here in each bed, and you plant certain things that cross-pollinate into other plants, and it cross-breeds them. Our small house doesn't only have so much room. Normally you want to do that there. You're only going to farm with a medium or large house because you just get enough. You get more. Obviously, you go from 8 to 16 or 24. I know R4 when he was doing it, he got 1 Thavnarian onion seed, which we don't know if this grows in a regular planter or not. So this will grow into 1. But yeah, I don't know. Apricot kernels. All this stuff is bought at a vendor, but it's definitely a system in the game that I have not really engaged with to understand at all. Not really. It is probably just fine once you figure it out, as with many things in this game. But looking at this giant, I also don't know why there are 2 different. There's an advanced compact Thavnarian onion farm and the simple onion farm. I assume the advanced one has more steps to also crossbreed other useful. Yeah, this is pretty wild. I don't. Because you need potting soil, Fanalan topsoil, 3 different types of seeds. Yeah, I don't know. That's a lot. I also still need to put some work in on the airship and the submarine, because we have the next tiers of either of those, which I'm worried that because we may be moving on from those materials with Endwalker, I don't know if they're going to skyrocket in price or just be hard to find. I mean, I can go out and farm everything from where the airship is by myself. But it's all going to be older stuff. Because the airship only went up to the end of Stormblood, I think, right? So... which is fine to figure out. Well, let's check on this. I think I had this mission going. But I would imagine... no, they're off on the mission still. Yeah, they failed. Rip. Could only get it to a 66% chance. Over some more squadron battle manuals for the extra 5% XP. More power to the incredible community out there that over time figured out what the heck how all this works. Select 2 seeds from the drop-down menus. You will be shown all possible confirmed crosses from the selected seeds. To the right of each cross is an option to show the table visualizing the optimal way to plant each seed to obtain the selected crosses. Brr. What if I just do Thavnarian Onion, Thavnarian Onion? Nothing. Multi-seed cross check. I have no idea. Gardening. There's even a solver for gardening on here. And a fertilizing timer. You can fertilize your plants once every Earth hour and choose the interval you want and then click start. An audio alert will sound when the timer is complete. Yeah, I don't even know if R4 was doing fertilizing. I also don't even know how that works. Topsoil gathering. Good lord. Crossbreeding, advanced crossbreeding. This is why I just buy mine on the market board. Right, but if we can save some guildies, you know, 400,000 gil now and then. That seems like something super helpful to figure out. And speaking of airships, I think ours are available to unless Ben sent them back out again. Nope. Yeah, that'll take some that'll take some reading. Yeah, Thavnarian onions right now are 400,000 gil. Right now. I mean, I can look at Thavnarian onion across the whole data center. Let me see. If Universalis is loading. They're not going for 100k on Famfrit right now. I'm looking at their prices. I don't know how live this is, but on Behemoth, Thavnarian Onion is 423,000. Excalibur, 430,000. Exodus, 515,000. Famfrit, 525,000. Hyperion, 427. Lamia, 480. Leviathan, 415. Ultros, 409. Yeah, Thavnarian Onion prices went way up on the entire data center. Like, the average last bought Thavnarian Onion is in and or around between 400 to 500,000 gil. 100%. They may have been. You may have bought out the... Yeah. But the current history stack on the last 5 onions sold on Famfrit within the last hour are all 499k. Yeah. So if you, I mean, it's more people playing, more people leveling up the chocobos. It's definitely one of the, if you have been farming onions and stocking up on them for an expansion, and if you know this, then you know this. You know, if you went into this expansion with 20 onions, you know what I mean? You just made 40 million gil. Roughly. And I'm sure the crazy gardeners that are out there know these, you know, oomphs happen. And I bought an onion today, and then Teddy gave me one. I don't know if he bought it as well. It is just gil, but this is a very expensive item that you really, it has a finite limit, right? Like, your chocobo can only currently go to rank 20. So you only need to buy 4 of them. Sorry, 10 of them. I need almost 4 more left because I'll 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I need 5 more, I guess. Or no, I need 4 more. Because when you hit 20, you're done. You can't go beyond it. But you only need to buy 10 in total. So that's 5 million-ish gil at current market price to prestige your chocobo. Which is a lot. But that's what it's at right now. They're definitely quite expensive. Oh, we can register a new airship now. We can have 2 going. Is that actually lumber? Ooh, and clay. Ooh, baby. We need those. Yeah, how much are those bardings going for anyway? Bamboo weave. This is all garbage. The submarine needs to get updated. The sub is on base stuff. Where's the actual lumber? We have 20 lumber. That's for the big research. Oh, that's red clay? This is black clay. Different type of clay. Let's see, I've researched. Well, I can go to prototype 4 because we don't have synthetic fiber yet. And I can do submersible 3. That's all I needed, right? Yeah. So now, if I put in the time, we could have a... Well, we'd have to start with Bronco because it's rank 1. But our max level ship could be a combination of rank 25s now and 15s. So walnut, spruce, holy cedar. It's a lot of the same materials, actually. Even when the levels go up, it might just be more of them. Yeah. Oh, and the sub can go to whale class. It's a lot of the same things. We have a lot of leftovers sitting in here from the previous ones, so that just requires me to sit down with a spreadsheet and write down all the things we need, write down all the numbers we need across the board for all of them, and then compile them and click a lot of buttons. You got to double check your market board. Yeah, they've skyrocketed. They definitely have. Quite expensive. They were like 150k before the expansion dropped. Zodiac is 540. Heidelin is 846. Yeah, I mean, if you have that guild for those are a little bit more, well, depending on what kind of player you are. A cosmetic for your chocobo you only see in the open world, or actual stats for your chocobo that increases their efficiency in the open world. And one of them is permanent, and then once you have the chocobo prestiging done, you're just done. Right? You're just, that's the grind. Grind's over. Whereas the bardings, they keep coming out with more and more bardings, so... Well, based on the encounters and stuff on the bosses. And I guess not every single thing has a barding. But yeah, Favnarian onions. Big, expensive. Definitely. I see Fresh Kids in Discord posting memes. Don't... I'm going to unmute Discord after I take stream down, but... Health my choice making that my bird is at rank 17, says how much time left. Oh, that's true. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if I want to try to respec and go full damage And I don't know if you have enough points to get the enhanced critical hit on both of these passes. I don't know if you have enough points. I know you can get full whole, like you can go full healer, full attacker, right? You can do two full trees. I don't know if you can go to 6 and 6 here, and then do a full damage tree, just to stack that crit and accuracy bonuses. I'd have to try. I'd have to respec and see if the points work out that way. I also don't know about if you want multiple different, like if you want the attacker and defender hits. I don't know if they actually use them interchangeably. I don't know. Yeah, so I can send these back out for now. Even though the submarine really doesn't get anything other than getting XP. But it's all default submarine, so. I can't even go to this far one. I don't know those stats. No, required rank number 37. Never mind. I think I've unlocked all the ones on the way. I had a huge post about the loot tables for the sub stuff. Let's send them to the two farthest reaches just for XP. Why not? You want healer, DPS, and tank for your bird priority. Healing was always useful, no matter what class I played. The rest is just gravy. Yeah. I'm normally playing a tank or a healer when I'm out in the world, though. So, oh, we can register another airship. Where's the other? Just, I might as well. Give me flight credits. Give me all the level 1 gear. Just so we can start XPing another airship. XPing? Gaining XP on? That also doesn't work. Gaining experience points towards. How about that one? Get in there. Where does it go? What the? I gotta right-click them, I suppose. Register. Register the airship. Airship registered. We have 2 now. Let me repair this one all the way up. So company airship 2 and the flying buttress. So this can be the what did Delthair want to name it? He wanted it to be something carbuncle. The turquoise carbuncle? Is it KLE? No, it's CLE. Carbuncle like that? I'm not my summoner is level 50. Basically. It's actually higher than that. Is it a C? Yeah. I don't know. That's why I think that's a doubt they wanted to name it. It can only go to the first 2 zones because of its rank is too low. Ruby Carbuncle? Yeah, I don't know what doubt they wanted to name it. You can always change the name later. But I might as well send it out to start getting XP. Because the XP is a slow process for sure. Let's fully repair our airship because it just got... Okay, so we still haven't discovered Sector 9 yet. We need to keep going to Sector 8. Is it 8 or 7? Let's go 6, 7, 8. One of these discovers Sector 9. But I might not have enough stats to uncover it. Because we go 1 through 8, and then we skip 9 and go to 10, 11, 12. I don't know if I can I do 7, 8, 10? We can. Okay. They are all in a similar region. So we'll do that maybe. I can't imagine Sector 6 unlocks 9. 7 or 8 has to. They don't unlock in a completely linear fashion. They're a little desynced. At least according to the gigantic Google document. Go, airship, go! Where's the mammoth? Airship, mammoth! This version of the airship seems very unsafe. Those giant propellers in the open air right above your head. Granted, it's only a little robot friend. Alright, so everything is sent. We have now a sub and 2 airships. Which is neat. But you need to make the better stuff for our airships. Well, the bottom one won't need any more gear for a while because we have all of rank 1 and rank 2 stuff made. And you get to be level up high enough to wear the higher stuff. But I can make all the highest level, because our highest level ship will be 35 in a moment. Yeah, and this is rank 25 only. So I can put a combination of the 25 and 15. So I gotta make the Invincible 2 and then see if I can slot all those in, but I might not have enough space. Yeah, 16. They're all 16 components, so probably not. I don't know if I can view my components right now. Yeah, 45 capacity, so I cannot. Need 64 capacity for that, so... Yeah, I'll have to do some research of this, because you can never put all the best stuff on an airship. So I'll have to see if I'll need... I might just need surveillance and retrieval, like the fore and aft castle. That might be what you make. You do forecastle, aft castle, and then level 1. Yeah, but the range stat is so low with level 1 hull and propellers. Don't know. There is like a mathematical just build your airship like this forehead in the giant Google document. But figuring out stuff to a certain degree is fun. But alrighty, that's gonna be it for me. I'm gonna head out. I'm gonna get some food, do some crafting and gathering stuff, chill out in Discord for a little bit. So, thank you for tuning in today. And I will see you all very soon. Might do another stream on Sunday. So I'll always schedule it like a day in advance, so you'll see it in your sub box feed. But y'all have a great night. Have a great morning. Whatever comes first. See you soon.